As for the last part of Dragonspyre, we need to hurry this up, because we are actually extremely close to being finished. Once it's done with the Crystal Grove, it's just barely anything left until we're done. So I believe we can get it done by tonight. I actually intended to start this like an hour earlier, but I got super distracted setting up that Skyrim mod list. Turns out, all of my old mods actually got saved by Mod Organizer, so I had a lot easier time setting one up than I thought I would. Unfortunately though, it's as unstable as it could possibly be. Where are we going, Questero? Wait, which direction? Back? Oh, okay, so back up here. Oh, that's what you're saying. Up through here? Okay, we'll go. Whatever you say, little buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess it's in there. Okay. But yeah, I was working on figuring that out, but of course it keeps crashing, so there's going to be a bit of work going into figuring that out before the Skyrim stream actually can start. But when that's done, hopefully, it will be a good way to take a break from Wizard101 and also be chill enough to actually allow for something like a media request to be used during streams. I think it would work for Skyrim, Genshin, and maybe some other games if I could actually get access to a capture card. I think it could also work for like some PS3s and PS4 games. But for now, we're playing Wizard101. Oh, that's interesting. They actually have the Crystal Guide. That's her name. Interesting. I didn't know they used the model for anything else. I thought she was actually like unique in that regard. Guess not though. Again, I don't know, I'm surprised. This is King's Hour we're talking about here. And during Arc 1, they were especially the kings of reusing assets in order to save time and money. And resources, potentially. I mentioned this before, but this game used to be able to run on Windows 98 computers. You know, they really need to keep the memory as low as possible, I guess, in that case. Double feint, double blade, enchanted hit should be good enough. Yeah. Besides that, we are so close to being done with Arc 1. And being done with Arc 1 means we're just over halfway done. I mean, not really. Azteca makes up for like 3 individual Arc 1 worlds in length alone. And then you have Chrysalis Part 1, which is also like basically the length of Azteca. So in actuality, it's going to be me being more like a third of the way done, and then we'll finish the first 2, or 3, I guess, because Avalon also counts. No, I'd say Celestia plus Sepharia would then be like halfway through. And then just like in terms of sheer amount of quests we're gonna have to deal with.
Crystalmancer drops a small silvery whistle.
The nonsense that is Chrysalis and Azteca in a row. And am I looking forward to it? Well, not necessarily, because Azteca will just be normal Azteca. Without access to our shadow spells, it's just the absolute biggest hurdle to get over before we can actually start Chrysalis, which is where the real meat of this journey begins.
What? There was a Crystalmancer in there? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to send you into danger. Thanks for getting the whistle. Well, now we've ruled out the house. Sometimes Cinder likes to go hide in one of the towers. Would you go into the towers and blow the whistle to see if she'll come? Watch out, though. If there was one Crystalmancer, there's bound to be more of them lurking about.
Yeah, so we're actually extremely close to being done. This is pretty much the last major area, I believe. There's one smaller one after this, but after that it's just the Forum, which is the final section of Dragonspyre. And with that in mind, with the exception of side quests, which will add a pretty decent amount of time, I think we should be able to finish this before midnight. And then next week, we'll be moving on to the side content, with maybe some more variety streams. And then the week after that, we'll be starting Perk 2, I believe. Yeah, because getting Grizzleheim out of the way is going to be super long, and so will all the extra dungeons. Especially if I'm going to be attempting them live. The chances of me losing there are pretty decent, actually. So, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Especially if I go in blind. Because I'm expecting some pretty nonsensical cheats from the likes of Buckingham Palace. Okay, so just an empty room. Oh, never mind. We got the whistle. Cool. Oh, weird. Gross. It just spawned up right beneath my feet. Like they broke up from underneath the tiles. It's disgusting. That'd be a horrifying thing to see, actually. Okay, so they're going to start using tower shields. Well, that's certainly a way to start. But I believe we should still be able to kill with Power Nova. At least if we double blade and then enchant it. Well, if we could actually stop failing, we could. But then again... Nope, there we go. Never mind. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to double Power Nova. This is gonna take a while. In retrospect, I should have saved some... Oh, wow, really? Okay. You know, maybe instead what I could do is put a feint on each of them. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, I probably should have stuck some of those enchanted sandstorms in my side deck. That's normally what I do whenever I get to the higher level, and especially on like my myth. I'll pack a bunch of pre-enchanted gobblers or something in my treasure card deck. So that way they can basically replace my wand hits. Sort of what I'm using Judgment for now. But just always accessible because of treasure cards. Whereas Judgment is some pretty good discard fodder, if anything. Besides that, we're just going to be chilling out, doing our best to speed through Dragonspyre as fast as we can. With side quests included, of course. Although I might also maybe do what I did with Marleybone, where I tried to finish Dragonspyre first, and then go back and finish some of the extra side quests that are left over. I don't know. This isn't Marleybone though. Marleybone was kind of whatever. It was just a side. It was basically a side world. I mean, it was a main world, but it felt like more like a side world, if I'm being honest. But here we're facing off against Malistaire, which I feel like it really should be the major final thing that we do in this world. This would be kind of awkward to have the super cool ending with Malistaire, and then just, oh yeah, now we need to go find this dude's pet spider. I mean, it would be on brand, right, for the wizard. With a complete and total shift in the vibe of the journey. Where we're going around murdering people. And then immediately going and having like kumbaya hugs with everybody. Right, just complete tonal shifts. It's totally in character, but it's also not as good of a story, I think. Okay, thank you, I get it. It's so annoying how it always flashes when you have another point, instead of it just being... Oops. Okay, that's interesting. Kinda... Hold on a second, I think I just did something pretty smart. I can just leave. don't know why that never occurred to me before, but those were mob battles and they're not required. I just have to blow the whistle in there. I was thinking I could maybe just walk around it like I did with the books in Mushu and stuff, but no, I can just straight up quit out even if I get pulled into the battle. Doesn't matter. That's awesome. This will save so much time. I wonder if there's more places I can do this here. I wonder if there's places I can do it before and I just never even thought of it. It's a very indirect way to solve our issues, but you know what? If it works, it works. I'm not above cheating, I guess. Yeah, so we can leave. I was thinking we could just walk out, but yeah, we can just straight up leave. Yeah, there we go. We could just head back there. No consequences. Nice. Don't have to fight anything. Because, I mean, it's not like they're even going to drop anything good. They're just going to drop more garbage, bizarre stuff that we can sell later. Can't even sell it now because that's a long walk. Nice. Nice, nice. Really blasting through this now because of that. If you do that with more side quests, that'll be great. It's kind of annoying because you can kind of see, this happens in a lot of places in Dragonspyre, where what you'd assume is the safe part to walk on, like the sidewalk, they'll actually slightly cross into it. I've already seen it happen a few times, but it does happen quite often here, actually.
No sign of her, even with the whistle, right? I'm mighty sorry you had to fight all those creatures. Maybe they scared off Cinder and counted on someone coming to look for her. I don't want to believe it, but maybe my little Cinder is lost forever. The only other place she could be is that other grove, and I don't think I can take any spiders. Do you think you could go over there and check for me? I don't want to give up just yet. If we don't check there, we'll never know. Would you go to the center platform of the other grove and blow the whistle there? If she's anywhere to be found, she'll be there.
Good thing, man. You know what? This is important to you. And we're willing to help. So, I believe that it's the spider hive. So I think we need to move to the blue teleporter. Or, no, never mind. It's over here. Neat. That's right, I forgot there's a little boss here. Yeah, this lady straight up kidnapped the spider. Alright, I'm back. Just have to do something real quick. Okay. I'll just have to faint for a few times. Same thing as before. I feel like I don't even need to talk about this part. You know, it's literally the same strategy all the time. Should I switch things up just for fun? As like judgment everything? Actually, I did mention that before. If I were to be using judgment on everything, it would actually be somewhat of a good approximation of what it would be like to actually use my shadow spells. It's pretty much the closest thing to it. Although, there's not really any way to perfectly capture it. Because the shadow spells do have some very cool unique effects that I can't wait to show off when we get there. Yeah, besides that, these crystals look way more like rock candy than anything. I don't know why old games used to make them look like that. It might have just been a limitation at the time. I have to say, rock candy is pretty garbage, in my opinion. I kind of feel like in the mood to do like another food tier list, if anything, because of it. Yeah, I was never a big fan of rock candy, which is weird because I actually do generally like it. Like the sugar types of candies. I'm a big fan of like lemon heads and stuff, but specifically rock candy. I'm not sure why, but I'm not sure if they put like vanilla extract or something, or it's just like the type of sugar they use. It has this weird sort of not sugar sweetness to it that just tastes bizarre. Or maybe it's just because I'm too used to the taste of high fructose corn syrup, because they put that in everything. Because different sugars do have different flavors, and what you associate as the flavor of sugar is different depending on what you're actually tasting. Yeah, we're just gonna have to sit here and just keep passing and just judgment hit to finish this off. Yeah, I should really start packing Blade Storm, because packing Cleanse Charm would not work here either. You can only get those as TCs. But that is a logical next, or a logical solution to this would be like to pack Cleanse Charms, but unfortunately we can't get those in high enough quantity to actually make it useful. And I don't think there's a good item card for it. And also they just spam it too much. So yeah. With Bladestorm, I think the weaknesses might not be as big of a deal, but it would add more turns to this, which is my biggest concern. And again, I guess for beating up this.
The pet looks thankful and happy. You tell her that the miner is looking for her. She appears to understand and scurries off.
Or maybe it would be better if I could find some sort of shatter item card. I'm not sure if there is one that we can actually use at this level. Like if there was like an amulet that gave a shatter TC or shatter item card, that would be really good. Now, here's some crystal samples. Right, that's right, we have to collect these too.
You remove a sample of crystal.
We need them from the other grove. So I might as well grab them over here. Oh, and this guy has a quest for us too. Nice.
Watch your step, little wizard. Look at all these spiders running amok. That's no way to tend spiders. I spent my whole lifetime tending to spiders. I can't bear to see them living so wretchedly, so out of control. With so many of them running around, their population is out of balance. Not enough food to go around, and they're crowding each other out. I need some help getting the spider population in check. Could you go look for spider egg clutches in this grove and clear them out? It's the only way.
Oh, that's actually a really legitimate concern. I like that. It's actually like an actual zoological concern. That's neat. You know, similar things like that. You know, when you have animals that are too good at surviving an environment, most people think of like invasive species. It's a similar thing with lots of animals, particularly like if you had rodents. That's like another popular one, is if you have like pampered rodents, even they can like
You remove a sample of crystal.
pretty easily start breeding with each other and just immediately get out of control. I like that. Although I'm not sure that's how spiders work, since they're pretty passive in how they get food.
The spiders can't thank you, but I can. You've done a good deed, young wizard, by clearing out so many of the spider egg clutches. There seems to be a lot of aggressive spiders preying on the others. It's time for drastic measures.
Oh, okay, never mind. That's our solution. No, that's our answer as to how they're surviving. They're just eating each other.
I hate to do this, but there are still too many spiders for this grove. Could you hunt down some spiders and thin out the cluster?
Okay, yeah. So I was actually going to mention that, but I guess they actually solved the problem themselves. Yeah, the spiders are just eating each other. Yeah, similar things can also happen with rodents too, like mice and rats. Potentially even hamsters, I believe. Or who knows? Hamsters are super neurotic. They might just do it for fun. That's a fun fact about hamsters. Hamsters are just weird. They're usually like out of their mind neuroticism. So most people actually have hamsters that like do weird things, like self-harm. That's actually like a really normal thing for hamsters. They're just not actually good in captivity most of the time. Although I think that also has to do a lot with how you actually store them. Basically, like how you treat them. You need to give them enough space, that sort of thing. I think the biggest thing is that a lot of people just don't, naturally. And so that's usually the biggest cause of it. Yeah, but I like that. I like this is actually like animal time with animal facts. It's realistic. Although they're made of stone, so I'm not entirely sure how they would eat each other. They don't really look too edible. They can really just look like that. I just realized, do these things not have eyes? Yeah, they don't. They don't even have eyes. And I guess they're called corrupted weavers. Corrupted by what? I don't think we ever get an explanation for that. Unless this guy's gonna mention that there's some sort of plague or something that causes them to turn into like rocks. It would be good to know though. It would be neat if that was like an actual explanation. Not only is the crowding causing them to start preying on each other, but it's also causing them to develop diseases that are causing them to turn into these weird mutated forms of themselves. That'd be a very nice, easy way to introduce kids to the ideas of habitats and how overpopulation causes issues with it.
It was for the best. Hopefully your work will calm things down and let the population adjust.
But no, of course not. We're just gonna kill them.
I'm afraid that we've only dealt with the symptoms of the problem. Something big is throwing things out of balance. I suspect the real problem is that there are too many spiders being born. There might be an extra queen spider. That would be very bad. Go check out Firewing Tower and see if there's a renegade queen spider there. If there is, exterminate her.
Pretty neat that our solution to literally everything in the world is just to murder it. Although I guess that makes sense. There's really only so much we can do. Oh great, look at this. It's a tower.
You remove a sample of crystal.
And getting close to it, it still has 400, which means that this is going to be another series of mob fights up to the top. This would be what, like number 10, 11? Yeah, there's like a bunch. I'd actually argue that 12 is actually a pretty accurate number as far as I can tell. Or how many there actually are. Not counting the final dungeon, of course. Weirdly enough, though, Big Ben is actually, in my opinion, a longer dungeon than the final dungeon of Dragonspyre. Big Ben is more of a slug than the Great Spire, as far as I can tell. The Great Spire is actually a really neat dungeon too. I can't wait to show it off, because there's some really interesting things going on there that just isn't part of any... There's some really interesting things going on there that don't really get replicated anywhere else in the game. Okay, come on. Let's go. Can't believe there's only one of these. If the other one spawns in, that's gonna be annoying. Only after we kill the first. It could be glitched out. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it was just the one. Nice. Okay, now we're up to 2. Sure, the next be 3. And the final floor will be the boss with 3 minions. That would be pretty neat. Lots of things are neat. Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, let's do the same as before. We keep pip failing though. Despite the fact that we've hit about 70 at this point. Yeah, hitting 100% power up chance as soon as possible is one of the most important things you can do in this game. Because even at 70, we're still getting screwed over by it. Oh, okay. It threw up a tower shield. That's nice. Scar, drop. Drop, there we go. A little bit of light there. Yep, the basic idea here, though, for this stream. No. Yeah, I already said that before. I'm just thinking of trying to come up with topics to talk about. Besides that, there's not really much going on. Just chilling for the most part. I'm thinking, of course, just barely survived that. Thankfully, we still have the Judgment Pact. Yeah, that's why I do like packing these judgments. They are a good replacement for Wanteds. Although maybe I should just be using Bladestorm to make it a one-shot for sure. But still, I don't know. Either way, I guess it doesn't really make a difference. It's still one action turn. For a second I thought it said sandals of feet. And I was very confused. Because that's what all sandals are. Let's see. We didn't draw into our other blade, but I think removing Hydra means we'll definitely get it next turn. So that's good. Yeah, I think we're finally at that point. Yeah, okay. Because you have the 2. Wait, never mind. We need to remove one more card for it to work like that. I think we'll move the other balance blade. Or maybe not, because we have come down to some boss fights where we had to use a bladed judgment. Because the tower shield will get put up. Maybe not. I don't know, I guess it's fine as it is. Just have to work our way through it. I just realized this, but I think they actually updated the animation of Power Nova. I remember it used to be a lot worse, I feel like. It used to be way more yellow, but then it also used to have its particle effects coming off of it actually be one of those.
Eyes, I do perceive a
Oh
wizard
no.
seeks my life to leave. 2 legs carry you, no match for my aid. To survive you will not. Simple truth I do state.
Okay, apparently even spiders speak in rhymes. But this is bad. It's a balance boss. So remove one of those, and we will throw in, I guess, Hydra? And Spectral Blast. And, Elemental Blade? Yes, no, maybe so. No, I think we're good. Double Blade into Lycian? It's the Lycian Hydra. Oh, it's the Linnaean Hydra. Lycian, I think, is the Chimera. Yeah, so double Blade that into both of them, and then Blade Feint. Oh, wait, never mind. Feints don't work on it. Shit. Yeah, I should have brought Elemental Blade too. Well, actually, double Feint into Spectral Blast will still work. Yeah, okay, that works. You know, it's just occurred to me now, but we're inside of that little tower thing, right? So that means that the roof of this place is presumably there's this pool of lava with flowing lava going into it, and then there's just a ceiling. So this is just above your head at all times when you're in like one of the rooms below, which means that if the ceiling ever cracked, you would all die immediately. That's a horrifying thought. It sounds like a Sims way to go. Oh nice, we got Storm. That sounds like a way Sims would die, that if you built the house wrong, it had a chance to fail, and then all the Sims inside could like burn to death. If that's not already a thing, that needs to be one. Lava inside your houses in the Sims. Oh, great. Or pip failing. Hopefully we get power pip, and then we spend that last pip and it goes through another power pip, and we'll just be able to hit immediately. Okay, that's one. That's weird. It actually saved the pip until our pet actually cast it. I know for most spells you can actually tell whether or not it fizzled based on whether or not your pips actually left, but for some reason the pet one didn't. I'm not sure if they changed that for all of them. I haven't been paying attention. I just noticed it for that one. Let's see. Alright, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Guess it did. Ooh, nice. Storm again. Almost 4,000 damage too. Nice. Okay, so Seal of a Galleon Paladin. Interesting. Ooh, an Illuminous Weaver TC. It's a pretty good stuff there, actually. Luminous Weaver isn't that good of a spell. It's another PvP one. But that might be worth like 3 empowers to somebody.
There, that's better. You may not notice it just yet, but I believe that the spider population will gradually return to normal. Thank you, young wizard, for your help. Seeing how bad things are here, I'm now concerned about the spiders in the other grove. It's so frustrating being a ghost. Would you mind terribly getting me some samples from the spiders over there? It would help so much.
Samples of what? Samples of what? Like their hearts? Their, like, their, silk sacks or something? Or their venom? Oh, okay. It's trying to get me to fight that one again. Let's see. Where are the other samples here? We'll grab these on our way. I believe killing these will also work. No, okay. Oh, okay. So that spider counts as the other growth spider. Because it's one of the... It depends on the type. These ones don't count, though. Interesting. That's actually really weird. Okay. It seems like a pretty big oversight, actually. Because you'd make somebody who didn't think about it run into that fight without even realizing what they were doing.
You remove a sample of crystal.
Okay, so we have one more. We need to grab. Where is it? Is it in here? I vaguely remember there being something in here. Oh, I guess not. It's just a shortcut. Okay. Speaking of Grove. Right, we need the Crystal Grove one. We need to grab that while we're still here.
You remove a sample of crystal.
Really quick, we're going to look up where that is. Where is our Crystal Grove rose? Okay, so we are in the right grove, we need to head up to this top left corner over here. Back of a small enclosure with an orange crystal. There it is.
You found the 7th stone rose.
Perfect. Are there any books in here too? There is. I guess we need to keep our eyes peeled for that too. Need to find the teleporter so we can head back there really quick. Turn in that Cinder quest. Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
Let me see those samples. I just saw my little Cinder. Thanks for saving her. You're a hero to the both of us. Well, look here. You found yourself a flawless raw crystal. Good job. You could make a living at this if you want to quit wizarding. By the looks of you, I'd guess you're looking to use this crystal to make a dragon rider staff so's you can ride a drake. Am I right? I've helped more than my share of dragon riders make their staff, so you came to the right guy. Now that you got that crystal, you're gonna need to cut it into a headpiece. Trouble is, that I can't help you with. You're gonna need some expert guidance to cut that crystal. And for that, you need to go talk to the crystal cutter. She lives in the tower down the way.
Just down the road. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Nope, next one's on the 4. Okay. Weird that it says the 4, but not the Drake hatchery. Okay, just have to do these quick. Ah, you know what, actually? Not these ones. I don't want to deal with their tower shields. Are there any different kinds of spiders? Are they all ice? Please tell me they're not all ice. I just don't want to deal with the tower shields. Okay, never mind. I guess they're all ice. The mice. Yeah, okay, never mind. They're all ice. Okay. Tower shields are no, we're just gonna have to deal with them. Oh, right, we never switched our thing back either. Our deck back to what it was before. Gonna have to fix that in a minute. Right after this one. Oh, luckily enough, they didn't use tower shields, but what's this fizzle? Oh, okay, never mind. It actually managed to go through. Perfect. Then that wasn't so bad after all. Still, we're only 2 out of the 3 I think we need. Yeah. Even then the 2 isn't guaranteed, that's still technically possible to get less than 1 for each. They buffed the drop rates, but I'm not sure if it's 100% now. That it works like that. Yes, it's not really much to talk about for Wizard101 specifically. I guess I might as well talk about the Scrying that's going to be coming up. I mentioned this really early on, but I kind of wanted to do something where I could play something chill with the... Oh, I'm out of uh-oh. Okay. I am out of monstrous TCs. I forgot to check those. Yeah, I want to do a thing where I could have something chill enough to actually play media requests in the background, like songs or even potentially videos if there's enough downtime between something. Like if we're just walking around or just chilling out. That was the main reason I wanted to do it, but I was also kind of curious that potentially we could see ourselves adding more to it as we go along. Yeah, if I didn't discard that other judgment, I could have just killed each of them in one turn. Okay, so we're just gonna have to pass. Yeah, potentially. I kind of want to do a thing where maybe it would be possible to suggest a mod for it. Or it could be like a vote or something. Where I just make like one character and just have this super heavy mod to play through. And then if there's like a quest mod or a follower or something, it can just be added as it goes along. And we can just check it out on stream. That's kind of something I want to do with it. Obviously there need to be quite a few people in there for it. But until then, I have a lot of content mods already available that I think could be squeezed out over a couple dozen streams. And I do mean a couple dozen. Very similar to this. Speaking of, we're already up to 20 of these. Hard to believe we're already at 2 tens already. 2 tens worth of Wizard101. Each one is like 2 hours long, at least. So yeah, we're already above 70 hours streamed. So that's cool. You know, it's nice to actually be making progress in this now. Although I guess it is kind of weird since it took us a month to get to this point even. Okay, that's all of the samples we need. But yeah, I'm glad. Sort of a small little celebration getting this far is in order. And I believe we'll have a toast to that on the 23rd when I do a drinking stream for Christmas. For the holidays, specifically, not for Christmas. It'll be before Christmas. But it's sort of a celebration of the general vibe. And maybe it'll be leading into, yeah, it'll be leading into it, to Christmas Eve for anyone in the United States with me. Obviously anybody in like Europe and stuff will be experiencing it sooner, so it'll be late for them. But I still think that'll be nice too. We'll have a little toast too. How much progress I've made so far.
Based on these samples, it looks like things are actually worse over there. They've been corrupted by some strange force. That's quite the cause for concern.
Oh cool, it did get brought up.
I wonder how things got so bad over there in the other grove. Yeva the Spider Keeper should have kept an eye on things. Could you go explore the grove once more and look for Yeva the Spider Keeper?
Nice, I wasn't actually expecting it to get brought up. Neat. Wait a minute, these are where the corrupted weavers are. Did I mess that up? Oh, that's weird. He said in the other grove, but it's this grove. Were they supposed to be in 2 separate places? Oh, that's weird. I just noticed that. I don't think that's ever occurred to me before this point. Imagine if he and the Prospector Zeke looking guy were actually supposed to be switched places. And so the entire time they were actually having the reverse dialogue what they were supposed to.
My
That'd be
spiders,
hilarious.
rally to my aid. Together we will drive out all those who brought this ruin upon Dragonspyre. This place will soon be enveloped in your crystal webs, safe for all of eternity.
Wait, I forgot. Ah, dang it. I forgot until just then. Oh, and she has a lot of health too. That's not good. Yeah, it's hard to believe that's already been 44 minutes, wow. 45 minutes specifically. Man, time really sure does fly when I'm streaming. Yeah, I was noticing that earlier. The first time I actually looked over at the time when I was streaming earlier today, it was already 2 hours in. So weird knowing that we've been playing for nearly an hour already. Okay, we need to throw this other feint. Yeah, other than that, I guess that means I'm having a good time. Still. That is especially surprising though, because that means we've been spending almost an hour and we're still in the Crystal Grove. And that's how long these side quests are. I'm actually in a weird state right now where I'm actually kind of just like focusing on finishing it as quickly as possible. So I'm actually not even talking as much and getting distracted as I normally would. So yeah, the fact that we're still here really speaks to the length of Dragonspyre. Which is why we need to stay focused and finish it tonight. Because we are very close. I believe that, well, we're still doing just the side quests so far. But we should be a little bit into the Crystal Grove at this point. Maybe about halfway, I'd say. With that in mind, I believe that means we only have like, what, 20 something quests left? Like 23, possibly? Let's see. Why is the Crystal's main quest brought up on my phone? That's weird. Maybe I accidentally clicked off of Dragonspyre. I'm also pretty out of it too, because I also took a allergy medicine tablet earlier, and so I'm kind of also a little bit out of it because of that. It's late at night, and it's kind of knocked me out a little bit. I still have enough energy to finish Dragonspyre tonight. But beyond that, I'm probably not going to be talking as much this stream. Yeah, okay. This is going to take a while. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna need at least 5 pips in order to kill that weakness on us. Yeah, notably in the VOD, if there's a lot of dead air in this stream, I apologize in advance. But keeping myself talking is a little bit difficult because my head's a bit empty at this point. Don't have much to talk about.
Invader, and you defeated me. Remember this. The day will come soon when I return, and you'll be the one who loses everything.
Man, they literally all say that, but check this out. We actually just got something good. This is a piece of Grandmaster Gear. This is what I was talking about, see? So it's actually a good visual example. This is the actual best level 50 gear that's available to us. I don't remember seeing the book in there, but I feel like we should have found it by now. And I didn't really pay attention if it was, but yeah. I need to remember to add those TCs in. Hopefully the book wasn't in there and I just didn't look right over it. Alright, what's up? Is that all?
She did what? I can't believe it. She must have been driven mad by her time in the crystal web. I'm sorry to hear she attacked you, young wizard. But you did the right thing defeating her. Her threat was an empty one, I'm sure. She won't return. Be careful anyway, though.
That definitely seems to be the case. Although it would be cool if they all did return at some point. Okay, so yeah, looks like that's all of the side quests in the Crystal Grove. Which means that now we can officially focus on this. So this one's called Cutter's Way. There has to be a way to get there faster. Oh, never mind, I guess not. We're pretty close. We have to just go the good old-fashioned way. Okay, yeah, so this is actually only the third quest in the Crystal Grove. Which means we're at number 77. Still, I think that means we have 29 left. 29 quests. Just 29. I think that means we'll be able to finish it within 3 hours. Because we're right about an hour in already. So hopefully. Let's see. It's mostly it's a side quest that's dragging this out. If we have to go longer than 3 hours, I don't mind either. Because, besides that, I'm not entirely sure if the Skyrim stream will actually start at 2. For me. Or 7, as it says on the schedule, because it's the universal time.
Help me! Get me out of this crystal!
I might end up changing the time for that, because it doesn't really matter for that one, I don't think.
I know, it's ironic. A crystal cutter trapped in a web of crystal. Thank you so much for freeing me.
Wait, the web of crystal is actually like just a crystal? I thought it meant like
So, you want to make a
crystalline
head
silk.
for your dragon rider staff. I assume you've come to me for that reason? Not too many other reasons to visit this place. It's too hectic around here, Zo. There are just too many spiders around here to get anything done. We need peace and quiet. Clear some of those crystal spiders out of the area, and I'll help you carve your crystal.
Neat. I didn't even know a ghost could get trapped in a crystal like that. I mean, you have the knowledge crystals, but those are like projections. She was actually like physically trapped in it, which is surprising. Because she's either a projection or a ghost. Which doesn't really make sense either way, I guess. It said defeat 4, but only 3 of them actually spawned in. So, is one of them gonna spawn in immediately after this? This game glitches too much, man. Hopefully that's not what is about to happen here. Okay, they didn't put any tower shields, so that's good. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Now where's number 4? Oh. Number 4 just isn't here, so I'm gonna spawn in afterwards. Wait, were we supposed to fight those spiders before we freed her? I'm so confused. What happens if we walk back in then? Will they spawn back in and we can just defeat them again quickly? I won't have to walk all the way back over to the Crystal Grove again. Okay, never mind. I guess not. They're just not feeling like it. Okay, so we will leave a mark in that case. So the Crystal Grove is just like right around the corner. Okay. It's not too bad then. There's just no teleporter nearby to make it a little bit faster. At least not as far as I can tell. Just have to do it manually. Imagine walking. Imagine not just having teleporters everywhere. Well, I guess you don't have to imagine. That's our situation right now. King's Elders needs to add more when they come back through and fix up Dragonspyre. Like they did for Krakatopia, just make more teleporters. Make enough teleporters that we don't have to step a single step in any direction. We could just teleport anywhere, at any time. Any distance. Actually, never mind. That'd be a hell of activations. If there's like a teleporter every single one, it would be impossible to pick the correct one. Never mind. Scratch that idea. It's terrible. Okay, let's see. We have one tower shield, so we will put this up just in case. Okay, nice. Straight through the tower shield. Okay, teleport back. Okay, so hopefully that last spider doesn't spawn in on us the second we walk inside. Because it was too glitched out to spawn the previous 2 times or something. Again, I would not be surprised that actually happened.
You've done quite a bit, but it's clear that there are just too many crystal spiders around here. We can't take the chance of a spider barging in on us while we're cutting the head of the staff. How about if we work somewhere else? Meet me back at the house in the first Crystal Grove.
The house? Is it yours, or are we just breaking in there to use their crystal carving table or something? I mean, I'm down either way. The wizard is down for pretty much anything. And always will be. But still, it would be nice to clarify. So why is there only one house in the first grove? I feel like there should be a couple. I'm thinking, aren't these all houses too? I mean, they're ruins now, but it should still work. It'd be faster to just teleport out there. Potentially. I was thinking maybe if I teleported back to the Basilica, then through the Academy and just walked into the entrance, I could just walk in there faster, potentially. But we're already a decent way over there, so we'll just walk. I do like these eagle standards too. The logo of Dragonspyre is nice. I've mentioned before, it looks kind of like a flower, but also having the dragon incorporated into it. But the little eagle standards being replaced with like a little pterodactyl thing is pretty cool. Although it definitely looks way more like a pterodactyl than a dragon. Which I'm not sure if that's intentional or not. I don't know, maybe pterodactyls are considered the birds of Dragonspyre? I have no idea. Oh, this house. Right, we already cleared this out. I think. Unless it's an identical one of this in the other area.
There you are. Thanks again for getting me out of trouble back there.
Yeah, no problem.
So, about that crystal you need cut. I'll need a few odds and ends that I just can't do without. First off, I need some crystal spinnerets. Spiders use those to create and mold crystal. The bad news is that they're not going to just hand them to you.
Okay, so apparently the crystals are like they use their butts to shape crystals, I guess. That's canon. You look like a spoder. Welcome, Jandry115. I'm not sure if you're talking about me or the NPC. I'm not sure I look too much like a spider. Maybe it's just the hat. Does taking off the hat help? Do I still look like a spider? But there are lots of spiders around. And Spider-Man No Way Home is coming out tomorrow, I think. Very soon, actually. I'm excited. Yeah, spiders all over the place. Recently. Put the hat back on. The hat stays on when we play the children's game. You're gonna be getting on your level 42 ice. Nice. Have fun with that. Yeah. Is that a new character? Or are you new to the game? Or are you just building up a new character? Like a new ice character? It's nice seeing players of all skill levels popping onto this game every once in a while. Or popping into stream, I mean. But it's also nice seeing new people pop into the game. Now that I actually look at it, is that pronounced J Andrew 150? Or is it pronounced Jandry? Dang, I was hoping you'd like the quest with you. Oh no, unfortunately this is a solo playthrough. Entirely solo. I do everything myself on this one. I might have a playing with viewers playthrough of this game eventually, but for now, I'm doing this one on my own. Yeah, but there are usually some who are willing to help you out, but there's also good places you could find would be on the subreddit or the Discord server. There's usually plenty of people, especially around that level, who would want to be able to help you out with that. I've actually met some pretty interesting people do that before. Personally, I'd kind of recommend it. I'm a very weird player, personally. So, not necessarily the best to start with anyways. Yeah, even though I won't be playing with you, I hope you have a very good time. As for me, I'm having as good of a time as I possibly can, because Dragonspyre is still going. And oh boy, we're still at the spiders. We've been at the spiders for what, an hour? It's an hour. It's over an hour already. We've been at the spiders for an hour. And we're still here, and we're going to be here for a little while longer. Well, even if it takes like 3 hours, I'm willing to do the spiders as long as it takes. Because we are so close to being double Dragonspyre. So close I can taste it. I can taste the brimstone in the air. The sulfur burning my nostrils and eyes. I feel it in my soul, in my bones, as my skin's slowly getting cooked by the radiating heat of the lava. I feel it. Every fiber of my being. In my stupid little pajama tunic. I feel it. So let's go. Okay, so we got everything we need. We got their weird butt shaping crystal things. I don't know, maybe they spit acid out of it, or like they poop out crystal fluid, I guess. You know, gross. That's all spider poop then. I thought they were like plants.
You've got some good ones there. These will do nicely. I'm afraid I still can't start. I'm going to need my tools.
Couldn't bring them with you.
The good news is that they're easy to find. The bad news is that the Titan army was going to take them away and pack them up in crates.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
The Titan army got chased away by the crystal spiders, so those crates are scattered everywhere throughout the crystal grove.
Okay, sounds easy enough, though I don't remember seeing any crates. Yeah, I don't even know where to start looking for these. Are they in here? They're not in here. Yeah, I don't remember seeing a crystal, a crate in Crystal Grove at any point part of this. I mean, there's these. But those don't count because they belong to him. So. Are they on the street itself? Like over here? Eventually. Let's see. Oh, yep, there they are. Boink. Okay, that's one. Okay. Dang it. Wait, what the? Oh no, my internet. It's dying. Come on, internet, please. I believe in you. I didn't realize it was going to die on me like that. It doesn't seem like it's dropped like before, so I don't know what's going on. It seems like it's my download speed this time. That's weird. I need to reset Wizard101 in that case. I don't know, let me see really quick. No, the stream's still going. Like, it's still going. Did it cut out? Let's see. Content. Video producer. Yeah, no, same stream. We're still doing the same stream. Okay, so it's not my internet cutting out. Okay, well, Wizard101 shut itself off, so we're gonna have to get right back onto that, I guess. I guess my internet cut out on itself. Weirdly enough. But it didn't end the stream this time. So I had like a weird download speed cut, I guess. But upload's still going fine, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a computer person in general. I'm not sure how those sorts of things work. Yeah, sorry about this. The loading part takes a little bit on Wizard101. In the meantime, I'll just I don't know, I'll throw up one of those copyright-free lo-fi tracks to put up in the background for a little bit. Yeah, for some reason the Pirate 101 launcher happens immediately. But for some reason, Wizard101 takes like 3 minutes to load. I have to have it set up and ready to go before I can even start. You know, this is actually a good time for me to go grab a new drink, I guess. So I'll just throw up the BRB, and I'll just be back in like a minute, I guess. While I wait for the loading bar to finish setting up. This lo-fi track is decent, I guess. We'll throw it down for now, because Wizard101 should be coming back any second now. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that was weird. No idea what happened there. Okay, getting right back to the Crystal Grove. I'll have to throw up the visual for it in a second, because I have to get out of the street, otherwise me quitting in the first place would have been completely meaningless. Okay, never mind. We failed to avoid the spiders. Okay, there we go. We are back with Wizard101 again. For real this time. Finishing Dragonspyre 2. Very important. Yeah, I have no idea what happened with my internet there. That's the first time that's happened. Because having those internet issues before, I even had to edit together those VODs because of it. That time I don't think it even cut out my internet necessarily. It just cut my connection to the server for a few seconds, but not to Twitch. So I'm pretty sure my stream is going still just fine. So that's bizarre. Then again, I guess it would give me an excuse to edit those VODs together again if I did start having internet issues. Not to wish that upon myself, but I could use the experience in editing, and I don't really have any projects I'd otherwise learn how to do it with. I'm not a big fan of tutorials for that sorts of things. Right, like Blender, that's another thing I want to learn how to use, but I do not want to have to go through the donut tutorial. Because those are boring and pointless. They're neat, granted, but they're just that. They're just neat. I say neat a lot, which is generally a compliment to something, but it actually just means it's very shallow. You know, which is what neat means, I think, to most people. I like neat things, but I'm not obsessed with neat things. Like that Nietzsche video. That's actually super old at this point, isn't it? Hold on a second. What was it called? Nature Walk or something? Oh my god, 2009. Holy, okay.
That's all of them. Do you need a job? I could use an assistant.
Oh, thanks, Epic Games. Apparently, Fortnite, just off the heels of its Naruto collab, is now having a No Way Home collab. We get to play as MJ and Spider-Man himself. Their skins are available in the store, apparently. So get right on that, gamers.
Now that you've gotten me my tools, I'm going to need my jewel crafter's table. It's essential to my work. I'm afraid it's not going to be easy. Cronius of the Titan army took it back to his tower. You're going to have to go there and bring it back.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, where is he? Okay, so there is the teleporter nearby. And it is the orange one? Yeah, it's the orange one. Okay. But yeah, Nature Walk. That's a blast from the past. I didn't even realize it was what, 12 years? Probably almost 13 at this point, depending on when it came out.
They said all the humans were slain. I welcome this distraction. It has been too long since I have destroyed a wizard.
Okay, yeah, never mind. It's August 4th, so it's just barely over 12 at this point. But still, 12 years is a long time. I remember that video when it first came out. That's crazy. You know what? Or here. I don't normally want to, you know, let it get out of hand where it's like distracting from the game itself. But, you know. while we can, I set it up. Well, we're going to be using it tomorrow. We can use it now. So if nobody minds, you know, if nobody in chat objects, then I believe what I shall do is I shall actually play Nature Walk while we're doing this. Although it will be kind of weird for the VOD because it'll be completely muted. You know what, if anybody's curious what Nature Walk sounds like, if they see it in the VOD, they can just look it up for themselves. If they don't remember it, that is. The really young Gen Z kids probably don't. Or like, whatever generation is after Gen Z. No idea what that even's called. Okay, hold on a second, where is it? Here we are. Okay. Can I? There we go. Just add media. What the? Please enter a valid YouTube URL. I did that. Excuse me. That is the YouTube URL for it. I was hoping to play it while we were actually doing the boss fight, so that way it would just be in the background while we were doing it, but I guess not. Hold on. Paste media. Okay, apparently that's considered not a valid YouTube URL for some reason. Okay, never mind. No Nature Walk. Area. Just need to... I'm sad about it. I like that video. Anyways, you also got the book too, so that's good.
This tome is titled The Founding of Dragonspyre Academy. All the knowledge of the kingdom was reserved for royalty. But this would not remain the case when Rydal the Conqueror inadvertently unleashed a magical plague upon his duchy. Duke Sebastian fought with the lords of Dragonspyre for knowledge of the cure. His bravery prompted the foundation of Dragonspyre Academy, a school for children throughout the kingdom. All who qualified were welcome within Dragonspyre Academy.
Neat. That's weird. I wonder why it didn't pick it up as an actual valid YouTube URL. I wonder how many videos that would actually apply to, because it did the Wizard101 commercial just fine. Well, I guess that'd be a good chance to do some bug testing later, actually. Or not bug testing, but just like testing it out. It's not open source, so there wouldn't be any bug testing involved. Yeah, maybe there's an alternative URL that could be used for those sorts of things. I'd have to wait and see. For now, though, we're still at it in Dragonspyre. You know what? Actually, I want to see. Because it didn't recognize it from that, but maybe if I do it here. Okay, it says it was added. Skip that. Oh, okay, so it works if I do it from that. Interesting. Okay, so I can still do it from chat. Neat. I guess we can watch Nature Walk later. We'll wait for a boss fight again or something. Oh, you know what? I guess we could say it from Alistair. Potentially.
Wow, you got it, and without a scratch. Now I can get to work.
Because Malastare is going to be a pretty long fight.
Now that you've gotten me everything I need, I'll create for you the best crystal head for your staff I've ever made. You've done so much for me. It's an honor to make this for you.
As you watch, she carves the flawless raw crystal into an exquisite dragon-shaped head for your Dragon Rider staff. The light scatters as it shines through the crystal, and it scintillates with power and majesty.
Here
Awesome.
you go. Now you need to reassemble the staff. For that, you'll need to take it to Ashley, the fire tree.
Yeah, so for the media requests, you can also play videos on it. I didn't restrict just music, but it's !SR, just like every other one. Wouldn't normally be using it during Wizard101. But since it's such a lax time in this world right now, might as well. Okay, so if we're talking to Ashley, we might as well just teleport back to Basilica and do this. Slightly faster that way. Or maybe not, this is actually quite the walk down. Wait, what the? The battle drink is already here. Weird. I guess someone else must have done the quest and it just never despawned. I think it actually does take a while for it to despawn if you start the quest though.
Hello there. I
Does that make
sense
sense?
something in your possession. You're carrying the pieces of the last Dragon Rider staff. Now that you've gotten all the pieces of the staff and a new crystal head, you can create your own Dragon Rider staff.
I like the fact that in Dragonspyre, both the spiral key and the staff are stated to be the last of their kind. Despite the fact that it's not necessary, they could just be the only ones we have access to. They don't need to specify the last ones in existence.
Go inside the pyromancy school. In there,
That just feels like a
use
lie.
the fire forge to assemble the pieces of the staff and forge your own Dragon Rider staff.
It almost feels like a blatant lie, actually, to say that these are the last in existence.
On the hot metal of the fire forge, you assemble the staff. You then attach the crystal head to the staff.
Okay, and we didn't get it yet.
You've done it! That's the finest Dragon Rider stuff I've ever seen, to be certain. I can't believe that another Dragon Rider has risen from the Academy, especially an outsider like you. With that staff, all you need now is a drake to ride. The Dragon Master down at the hatchery may be able to help you if he can. Please, go speak with him.
Oh, so I mentioned this before, but yeah, this is the same exact wand, same exact model and everything as the one we saw in the bazaar, but instead of being a white pip, this is a power pip wand. If this was just all we had access to, this would actually arguably be the best one we'd have access to, because it wouldn't really matter as long as it gave us a power pip. And because when it's off school, you normally want that. So that way you don't accidentally use up your traps or blades. That's how the game used to function, at least. Yeah, Drake Hatchery. Okay, so after the Drake Hatchery, it's the Forum. So where is the Drake Hatchery, actually? Actually, if I remember correctly, I think it's in the Necropolis, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Weird. Yeah, so we were already there. Neat. Yeah, so as you can see, we only have the secret history in the Great Spire left, and we only have a few stone roses left. That was at Dragonspyre Academy. So we can grab that right against Dragon's Roost and the Crown of Fire, both of which are areas in the Great Spire. So yeah, we are really, really close to being done with Dragonspyre. How exciting. As mentioned before, Arc 1 would take a while, but it's already here. It did take a while. But here we are, almost done with it. It's nice. It's a nice feeling. I don't really feel too much, to be honest. There's still a long way to go. But it's still nice to progress at least a little bit closer to our actual goal of using shadow spells professionally. I want to be the professional shadow person. What's up, Castamere?
It's good to see you again. I see that much has changed about you. You've got a Dragon Rider staff. I can hardly believe it. We must find you a Drake at once. The mother Drake still watches over the hatchery, even after all this time. She'll know if there are any Drake eggs left.
Now we're actually going to go to this little area across the street. Yeah, this giant epic looking area was just hiding out here. Just not being used by us. Not until now, at least. I like the shimmer on these rocks. Gives us a sort of Hollow Bastion vibe from Kingdom Hearts. With little waterfalls going up. It's neat.
Welcome to the hatchery. I suspect I know why you're here. Many have come to this place, seeking my children. But you are the first in so long a time. I have secured my clutch of eggs within the house, further within the hatchery. I can sense that only a few remain, though I do not know where they rest. If you would become a dragon rider, go there and find one of the last few drake eggs.
This is weird. It's weird that they have like normal voices, but the Draconians have the hiss voices going on. That's weird. This one is red and white and yellow, so it's actually a little bit festive. Nice. Nice to get some nice, well, it's cool to see some somewhat festive looking spiders going in through all of this. Okay, so since this is another tower, might as well, while we're at it. First things first, we will done our blade. Now.
For me, nature's one of the neatest.
Now, hold on a second. Where is it? There we go.
Nature's one of the neatest things on this planet.
Here we
That's
go.
why Rodney and I started Nature Walk, because we want everyone to know how neat nature is, instead of just me and Rodney knowing it.
Enjoy Nature Walk while I count on it. I love this video though.
How neat is that? That's pretty
Honestly,
neat.
fizzled. So that sucks. I love this video.
Without a doubt, coming out into nature is one of the neatest things there is to do. But you also have to be careful. That's why I always...
Somehow I grew into this person, too. I'm not sure how that happened.
Try to pack a gun. It's just a little bit, pack some heat. Now this isn't much of a big boy. I don't want to kill the animal, but I do want to warn it and say, hey, I think you're pretty neat, but I respect your distance. There's bears out here, there's mountain cougars, and biting goats. How neat is that? That's pretty neat. Oh, wow, score! Look at this. This is an aspen. You can tell that it's an aspen tree because of the way it is. Wow.
beaut. You know, it'd be a great capper to a great day. It'd be seeing a wild animal. I always get real excited at the opportunity to maybe see an animal.
Yeah, you know, I get this is supposed to be like a joke, right? But somehow this is exactly how my brain works, too. I'm not entirely sure how you end up that way, though. You know, you just have surface level observations about everything and just call everything neat. I'm not sure how I grew into this person, but this is just who I am now. Or not really a person. I'm kind of whatever. Oh, welcome, Forgotten Dark. Hello. Nice to see you actually stop by. Nice little comfy emote too. That's a very cute one. I need to go out and collect more emotes. In the meantime, I'll finish Nature Walk before I continue with whatever I was saying.
Or a fox, you know, or some sort of mountain beast. So what
Do you
I
know
do
about Nature Walk
is
Forgotten Dark?
I'll try to, you know, shake things up a little bit, get the earth moving, and call out to him, you know? Here we go. Up, up, up. Hip. Hip, hip, hip.
Oh, you don't? Surprising. This video was really popular back then. It's already 12 years old. Which is, that's weird. But it occurred to me as I was walking around that this guy is pretty much my spirit animal. This is who I am. Just making surface level observations and calling everything neat. I'll bring it back a little bit.
Wow, score! Look at this. This is an aspen. You can tell that it's an aspen tree because of the way it is. Wow.
Yeah, this is just who I am. Sometimes I think is anyways, got 3 Christmas pets while you're gone. Again, you did not say you got a maple moose though. So are you being slick about it? No moose. Ah, I see. That sounds about right.
You have obviously come for the egg, but you will not get it from me. The time of the Dragon Riders is over. Never again will wing touch sky.
But you did find out you had a pet that had mythic fuel? Really? I mean, I know Maple Moose probably isn't the only one. But it is the main one I know about. Which is the other one. Because Maple Moose, if you're only looking for the mythic fuel, I don't think you particularly need 3 for any particular reason. Like, even in PvP, I think you only ever pack like 1 or 2. So you might actually be better off with just that. I'm actually Googling it now. I'm kind of curious. So for pets, so it's the Maple Moose, Fenric, Ethereal Knight, Fabled Serpent, Mystic Plushie, and Resolute Bloodbat. I think I actually have a few of these myself. Yeah, I have the Fenric. I have the Ethereal Knight. Oh no, I don't have the Ethereal Knight. I have one that looks like it. And then Mystic Plushie, Unicorn Horde pack, and Wind Turbine or Resolute Bloodbat. Yeah, I have that too. Yeah, I think I might actually have the same pet though. Because this one drops from, I think, a random mob. Yeah, it's a pet that drops from a random mob in Chrysalis. I think I actually got one of them from it. So I keep going for the Maple Moose, because that one only gives a single copy of the item card at baby. You know, and also, you just want to show off the maple moose. And if you get the maple moose, then you can charge people to hatch with it. Specifically, M-Powers. You can't make real money off of it, but you can make fake Wizard101 money. The closest thing we have. And Judgment. You heard money? Oh, that's what got your attention? Yeah. You can't make... I was saying you can't make real money. But if you get a maple moose, you could charge people fake money, which are M-Powers, which you can exchange for things worth real money. Or actually, everything's exchanged through crowns, which is also fake money. So you could charge people fake money to exchange it for items worth fake money. But that fake money is paid for with real money. It's a complicated system, but basically just use it on the Empower black market. Just get the perfect maple moose and then just ask for like 50 Empowers a hatch, and then you're set for the rest of your wizarding career. Because most people are way too lazy to actually grind one out.
You find a drake egg.
Beautiful. Looks almost like a river claw though. Looks more like a river claw egg than a drake egg. Right. They're drakes, not dragons. I'm not sure what the distinction between them is. Although these ones are tiny. And sort of like flat almost. Like a straight line. The Dragon Titan. Where is he? Wait a minute, what the? Where's the Dragon Titan? Oh, you can barely see him behind the wall.
You found one. It is a sacred trust you hold there. In that egg, you hold the drake's life. Once, others would have dealt with hatching it, but now the duty has fallen to you alone. So listen to my counsel, and you will soon have a fine drake to ride. First, the egg must be warmed in the purest fire. But Dragonspire's flames have all fallen cold, and now the only pure fire in the spiral is to be found in Wizard City. Go now to the cave near the Golem Tower.
Neat. Neat, neat, neat. So you've been farming Mirror Lake for longer than you have been if you knew how easy it really is a decent level. Plus, you might have decently high levels that farm it a lot. Yeah, it's kind of a niche one. Not too many people pay attention to it, but it is a good one. Yeah, I was saying that before. It doesn't have as many people as it used to, but it also gives a lot of cool stuff. And I think it also gives Stitch Gear. That was something else I forgot. It gives some cool Stitch Gear from it too, which is nice. It's definitely one of the more slept on farming locations. In my mind. Not even just for snacks. Yeah, it does give Stitch Gear. Yeah. I forgot to mention that before, but it is nice. Oh hey, the gate's repaired. And we broke it again. Nice.
You warm the egg in the pure fires.
Okay, so I guess it's now canon that some poor bastard has to clean up this gate every time and fix it, and then we just come by and break it every single time. Maybe they can just magic it back together, I guess.
Even now I can feel the baby drake stirring inside, warming to life.
That's kind of gross.
A drake's egg is hard and tough and cannot be easily broken. For this, we must aid the young drake. To this end, those in the hatchery use a sacred crystal hammer to crack the drake eggshell so the drakeling can break through. This hammer was taken by the Gallium Juggernaut. Go and find it, and take from it the crystal hammer we require.
There's a bunch of them. She said the Gallium Juggernaut, but there's like 50 of them. Anyways, is it usually like the case where you're supposed to just leave them in the egg, so that way if they can't hatch from it, they just die so their inferior genes don't get passed on? I know for like farmers that's how it works, but I thought drakes would be a little more ruthless than that. birds, which are pretty much the closest equivalent to a drake in real life, will just toss their babies out of the nest and just let it die. They don't care. If it can't fly, it's the bird's problem. And somehow, drakes are less ruthless than birds. Okay, nice. Got a crystal hammer.
You have recovered for us the sacred crystal hammer.
It is kind of weird how normal sounding all the drakes are, but I do like the voice actor.
The hatching must take place on the center platform, but that place is now guarded by the forces of darkness. The renegade, Victor Snowcrusher, taints it with his presence. Go, wizardling, and face the one who keeps you from your sacred duty to hatch a new drake. When Snowcrusher is defeated, place the drake egg upon the central platform and use the crystal hammer on it.
Yeah, so Victor Snowcrusher actually drops a lot of the Grandmaster Gear, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, he drops a piece from pretty much every school, if I'm remembering it right. Biggest issue with farming out the Grandmaster Gear, though, is just the fact that it drops from every single school, so it's really difficult to get the one just for your own school, weirdly enough. Oh nice, his name is Snowcrusher and he's a fire boss, I just now realized that. It's kind of sad how we leave the drake at the academy when we did all the work just to hatch it. Yeah, it's true. And we even mentioned before that we'll always be his friend and stuff. I remember it was actually funny. People were speculating because King's Isle was saying that an old friend would return. And somebody made like a meme about it being the young drake that would eventually return. For Arc 4. Or was it Arc 3? I'm having difficulty remembering. But yeah, it was really funny at the time. Because it is really sad that we just leave it behind. It's kind of tragic, honestly. We're the closest thing it has to family, and then we just kind of leave it after it's done. It would be cool, though. And there's plenty of opportunities to do it. We just need to bring it along, or invite it along, whenever we go to a place that we need to fly over. Like, we had an opportunity in Mirage at one point, but then we just used a magic carpet, because, you know, Aladdin World. They had to have the magic carpet reference, more so than just using the opportunity. Still, I think the fact that there's fan demand for it at all means that King's Isle will maybe do something with it in the future. Although probably as a pay-to-win, like, side dungeon, and like a gauntlet or something, like they did with Wisteria, and the Tanglewood Way gauntlet. And that's the last we ever saw of Wisteria, too. So sad. If I had to come up with a theory as to why they didn't use the drake, it's probably because they couldn't bring the voice actor back in. Yeah, because I remember correctly, the drake actually sounds really cool. That's what I like to believe. That it was secretly some sort of super expensive voice actor, and that's the reason why they could never bring it back. That's most likely why. Yes, I agree. It's a very solid theory.
Use the hammer.
What the? It's literally just the pet.
Thank you. I am pleased to meet you.
Okay, so we didn't get anything out of that. Nothing good. We did get this hat, so that's nice. Although I'm not sure how much use it'll actually be on a level 100 death character, but you know, we'll figure that out.
You have hatched a drake egg, brought new life to this quiet, cold place. Congratulations, young wizard, and my eternal gratitude. Though I birthed the egg and you hatched it, the young drake must now learn our ways from all of the mother drakes. It is the tradition of our kind that our wisest mothers guide us from birth. Go and speak with the 2 other mother drakes in the hatchery. They will impart upon you valuable words of wisdom to teach your new drake.
Wait a minute. So it really is like a literal it takes a village situation? Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? As long as it's just walking over there. And doesn't have like another defeat and collect quest every time after. For them to be willing to teach the baby something.
Too long have the lessons I teach been unheard. I tell you then, to heed these words, for they are to be honored. A drake flies swift and true and without doubt. Fear is the cold enemy. A drake's heart burns fierce and bright. Take these words of wisdom to the new drake.
I feel like we could have just brought the drake with us to learn it directly from them. But, you know. I guess either way works.
As is our tradition, tell the young drake these words of wisdom. Honor is the wind upon which we ride. Without honor, we cannot soar. To lose honor is to plummet to the earth.
You're gonna try to hatch another pet for a better culture, but then you realize that you have another 5 hours before you can do that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like, what, 13 hours every time? Unfortunately, you're gonna have to either grind out hatch peppers, or you're gonna have to just be willing to shell out a lot of money for those fake money crowns, so you can just buy pure potion number 9s.
Take these words back to the drake's mother, and then to the new drake itself.
Frankly, that's the actual reason why it takes like weeks to hatch a good pet. And that's the only reason, is because there's that long cooldown for it. But yeah, if you can get rid of that, the easiest way to do it for free is to just get a bunch of good pets, throw them in the kiosk, and just wait for them to accumulate hatch peppers. So you can just make the recipe for the egg timer reset potion. Yeah, unfortunately, you're just gonna have to wait that out.
And now I speak the final words of wisdom. Those that apply to both Dragon Rider and young Drake. The bond you share is for life, though your paths may split and you may be worlds apart. From the Rider, the Drake takes compassion, and from the Drake, the Dragon Rider takes a spark of fire for warmth in dark times. You have done well and brought joy to this place. We have other lessons to teach the new Drake. Go now to speak to the Dragon Master. He can help you now.
Time to continue grinding starburst spiders. Best of luck to you. Yeah, since you started, or were getting ready to, did you manage to actually get any good talents on that pet? Or are you just gonna have to keep patching with it until you get something good? Like, did you just get the base for it? Yeah, because getting good talents is pretty difficult. Usually, the first pet you get doesn't have any of the talents or well on it if you're starting from scratch. Critical and may cast Steel Ward. Universal critical? Yeah, that's not great for a myth pet. May cast Steel Ward is interesting though. But you know, yeah, best of luck to you. You just have the very basic base then.
You again? What news do you bring? What? You hatched an egg? I'd never dared to dream so. The young drake cannot fight, not yet. Its scales have not hardened. It must have armor and learn the fighting ways of dragonkind.
I've been getting Maycast Steel Ward a lot for no reason. There's a reason for it. It's because it's not a good talent. And the King's Owl decided to make a lot of the not good talents sticky. So they'll just stay on your pet forever. Or they'll stay on your pet for a very, very long time. Those are the ones with the high pedigree cost. Too. That's the reason why, ironically, when a pet with a lower pedigree is because talents like that are super, like, expensive on that, and they also just stick around forever.
The spirit of the Drakesmith can help us, if it can be found. Go to the forum and see if he can be raised.
Oh, the plaza in the forum, okay. We'll just go back to the Basilica. Going to Dragonspyre Academy. This is a long walk otherwise. Oh, hey, the Drake is still there. Okay, never mind. He just spawned in. Okay. That's a bit weird. Yeah, I'm not sure if that means someone did the quest recently or what, because sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. Wait a minute. Just remembered Dragonspyre Academy. There's the rose in here somewhere. Should grab that. I believe it's over here. Nope. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Maybe it's on this side? I feel like it's behind one of these tower things. It is not over here either. Oh, hey. Random. Stat time. Okay, they have the Staff of Solomon. Interesting choice. They have the Tusk of Readiness. Not bad, actually. Until Defuse Amulet, that's weird. Survival. May cast Fireblade on a Life Wizard. Okay. Socket an Ancient, and it gives a Satyr card. That's actually interesting. And they're using mostly resist gear. Nice. They're using the actual gear that you're supposed to be using. Weird. That's not just the Waterworks gear. You got another Frostman? Yeah, there are 5. There are 5. There are 5. I'm not sure what I said that was reference to that. Yeah, you got another Frostman? I'm not sure which pet the Frostman is, but it's probably not particularly good. Oh, pet talents. Okay. Let's see, what is it? Christmas Snowman. So is it just like the evil snowman, but it gives you like an evil snowman item card, but it's just renamed Christmas Snowman? Like the fire elf with the Christmas elf thing? That sounds about right. Okay, let's see. Where's the... It's just named Frostman. Oh, it doesn't even have a card? Oh, what a ripoff. Dragonspyre Academy. Okay, it's all the way up here. Oh, it has evil snowman. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm going in circles. Let's see. So it's up here. And it should be here? No. Wait. No. Okay. Here. Yes, it's here. Okay.
You found the 4th stone rose.
Wow. Did you get something good? Your culture's still a boss. It's 90% tower shield. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right, because of the cheat. Well, hey, at least you actually got some sort of usage out of that Maycast Steel Ward. It was so random. Yeah, there actually is really low chance of even triggering. It's actually kind of surprising you even saw it at all before you ended up reading it out with something else. Yeah, that's nice to see, actually. Yeah, stuff like that I think only has like a 5% chance to trigger maximum. So because the boss attacked you. Oh, nice. If it was just a natural attack, it probably only did like 10 damage, because it only had probably only a few hundred base at most. It did 19 damage. Nice. Okay, and yeah, this is it. This is the forum. This is the final section before the end of Dragonspyre. Oh man, so good to be here. You're happy with your pet? I mean, yeah. That's funny. That's definitely a funny thing to happen. If you keep getting Maycast Steel Ward, you might as well just keep it around. You know, just keep having funny stuff. Or better yet, just have Maycast steal everything.
Greetings, young wizard.
But what the?
We in Dragonspyre value your alliance, but we must once more ask you for your assistance.
This guy has a completely different voice to literally every other Colossus we've ever encountered.
The Draconians in this area were purged after the raid, but they have returned in force. Now they walk brazenly on our streets, and there is little we can do to stop them. Dragonspyre needs you to rise to her defense. Go forth and defeat these Draconians and teach them to fear us.
You just want to be anti-setup now? I say go for it. There's not enough people out there who do it. Especially if you're going to do it in PvE. Let them get a taste of their own medicine. Let them know what it's like to cast weaknesses all the time. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Where is it? I'm supposed to be fighting these guys, but I'm kind of seeing if there's another side quest. No, there isn't. Weird. I didn't think there was only a single side quest in each area. I just wanted there to be more. That works. Let's see, there's Maycast Charm, Maycast Ward, Maycast Steel Ward. I wonder what other ones there'd be. Maycast Shatter. There is, but you gotta do more of the area. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so Maycast Shatter, Maycast Enfeeble. And then I guess a healing talent? Or like Maycast Legion Shield for you? I don't know. That would depend. Steel Ward and Steel Charm. Yeah, so those are the 4. Maycast Pierce. Oh yeah, that would be helpful. But wait a minute, if you're already stealing their wards, then you don't need Pierce. Oh wait, they do have some universal assist, and if you're gonna hit through school, then maybe. Maybe. Just in case you don't steal the ward. Oh yeah, that's also true. Leave it up the chance for the wards. That's true. Now you're thinking. On your toes with that. Now you're thinking with the big brain. Or maybe, is there a will cast of those? I wonder. Yeah, because if you get a will cast of that, that'd be perfect. I do not see one, though. Let's see. Wait, what the? Oh, neat. I didn't even know that. So I'm looking at the page about willcast, and I didn't realize that the pets that you get right at the start from the new Old Town quest actually give you willcast cards. Oh, I got 2 empowered TCs. Nice. That's about the equivalent of like 1 really low tier treasure card. Like a Luminous Weaver or something. That's about it though, sadly. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so you can have Maycast Shatter. But then I believe... Oh, wait, did they remove Maycast Shatter and then replace it with that? Okay, yeah, so there are willcast versions of Steel Charm and Shatter. Okay, nice. So yeah, if you can get both of them on it, then you can have a Maycast and a willcast. So that way you can guarantee it will happen. At least once during the fight.
You say that they were undead. That is most disturbing. We must learn more. These undead draconians are no small matter. There is one place that they may be coming from, but I am stationed here and cannot go forth to investigate.
You've been in Tome Mirror Lake for a whole 2 minutes. That's a long time, but then again, it is a niche one for a reason. This is as long as you've waited today. Yeah, it's getting pretty late actually. It's not really surprising. It's about midnight where I am.
Could you assist me in this matter? Go to the old abandoned tower at the end of this way and investigate what is inside it. Return and tell me what you find.
Yeah, people are going to be getting off, and it's also just going to be the fact that it's also not like the most popular spot in general. It really is underappreciated for what it is. Let's see what else we have. We have monstrous TCs, we do. Nice. And Grayscale's tower. Yeah, once we're done with the side quests here, it should just be a straight shot to the Great Spire, I think. Let me see. So we finished the Drake Hatchery. Yeah, so once we're done with the forum, it's just going to be a straight shot to the... Yeah, to the Great Spire. So nice. I could do another run of Dragonspyre Master. Yeah. I mean, I'd say that, Mirror Lake. Yeah, I guess if you have no one to do it with. You might want to ask around before you try giving up on Mirror Lake personally. But yeah, if you want to do another run of Malistaire, that's also doable, I guess. Because, not sure if that means you're going to be, like, getting off Wiz after you do the run of it, or you just want to do, like, one more run. Yeah. I'd say it's probable that there are people there in other realms who might be trying to do it. Just taking a short break from Mirror Lake. Alright then. Makes sense. Probably getting sick of it, I can imagine. I do it too. Yeah, speaking of which, I've managed to accumulate a good number of pixie sticks. That's the biggest goal there. So when you finally do get your perfect pet, you'll be able to just raise them up to max stats immediately. Yeah, so what are you trying to get specifically from Dragonspyre Malistaire? Because he doesn't drop anything particularly good outside of his specific gear. What's your current culture to your adult? So use most of the pixie sticks? Oh.
You were ambushed? It seems as if they are cleverer than would be expected from the undead.
Oh, right, yeah, he drops the moose. Somehow I completely forgot you were even going for the moose.
It is apparent that this whole area is overrun with these foul undead draconians, and that they are guided by some malignant intelligence. I can attempt to determine the source of this infestation, but I will need your help to do so. Nearby in another tower is an old and abandoned scrying lens. Would you go there and see if you can find it?
We'll leave a mark. Alright, where is this thing? Oh, I guess it's that. So we need to teleport to the orange one. That's this one. Wait, it's even called the Draconian Tower. Can one of these abandoned places please just actually be abandoned? The gear isn't half bad for its level, so you might as well get it for your other characters. I suppose. Yeah, that's true. You can't really get Zeus gear for your characters because of the way that the drop system works. So you might as well.
You find a crystal scrying lens.
Oh, cool. It actually was abandoned. Never mind.
You have done well. This crystal scrying lens will reveal to me the source of these vile undead. Astonishing. The lens has shown me that Vesta Shadowmark has risen from the dead, undoubtedly summoned by some powerful force. I can do little against Vesta Shadowmark, but you should be more effective. Go now to the Vesta's tower and defeat her. That should put an end to this infestation of undead.
Alright. Sure thing. I think the deck I have currently should be good enough for the Great Spire as well. I think I just need to pack a reshuffle. But beyond that, I think we should be good. What we already have. Oh, Vesta's down here apparently. Also, Dragon's Roost. No, this is the Forum, so there's nothing in here. Oh, this way. Okay, nothing there. This way. Oh, no, this way. Okay, so can I keep going this way? Oh, it's that tower. Okay. It's that thing. This arrow is so confusing sometimes.
Who disturbs me and my duties?
Oh no.
No matter. No one is going anywhere. My minions and I will destroy you, and you will join the ranks of the undead.
You got Shift Ogre for some reason? What, you mean you trained it? Shift Ogre. I think that one's actually pretty good. All the shift spells are actually pretty decent from what I understand. 340, remove 1 Charmin. Thing target. Yeah, it's a moon spell. What they are, though, they're actually somewhat decent. For PvP, though. Because, of course, it's PvP. And I forgot to change my deck. Whoops. My bad. The only issue is it takes up 6 pips. Because if you have 100% power pip chance, then you're losing out on 3 power pips. But beyond that, for PvP, they're not bad. Actually, relevant to the Shadow strategy, the most common one people will be familiar with is the Dark Nova strategy in PvP, which actually uses which one? it's Shifted Dread Paladin. That's what. Yeah, so for the Dark Nova strategy in PvP, people often use the Shifted Dread Paladin as their first spell, so that way they can get the potential plus 45% trap out immediately. Which is good for universal thing, and it also does a little bit more damage. Either that, or they'll also use the Sun spell for the Death Pixie. Or Death Sprite. We won't be using that though. I brought this up like in the very first stream, I think, actually. It's good to bring it up here though. Just remember, the shift spells are good for what they are, but they're basically just only good for PvP, because unless they add astral mastery amulets like that, you won't really get much use of it in PvE. You should go watch all of your streams. Oh, they're all on YouTube, but I wouldn't recommend them, personally. But I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, so the Midnight Sprite, you can transform it with the Sun spell. Let's see. I'll be explaining the shadow stuff all over again multiple times throughout this. Probably. Especially when we actually get them. When I go over the, like, super long 30-minute PowerPoint presentation I'm gonna have to make just to explain the general idea of how the strategy is gonna work. Well, after this stream, I'm gonna binge your streams after this. Oh no. Well, you know what? I appreciate it. But I must warn you, the very first stream was 7 hours long. Yeah, the first, I started off with a big one. It was 7 hours. Only 7 hours? Aw. I thought I worked hard on that. It's a long time for me. I can barely stay awake even now. And I've only been streaming for what, 2? I'm joking. Yeah. I actually do want to do longer streams eventually. It's just a matter of the timing. You've watched a 24-hour stream once? Like, actively live? Speaking of, actually, once we finish Dragonspyre, there's actually somebody who's doing a 48-hour Wizard101 stream. They rated me before, just because the streamer lost something. I've watched like half of it live. Alright then. Sounds like an interesting time. And this is not good for us. We'll just have to pass. Until we have like 5 pips. So wait, just because the streamer lost something, was a stream about finding it? Then again, if it took 24 hours to find something, that sounds a bit weird. This would be a very... No, they realized they lost it towards the end of the stream. It was a Skyrim stream? Oh, okay. Speaking of Skyrim streams, that's what's going to be going on tomorrow. The mod list seems to be somewhat... Oh, come on. Lovely. Yes. The anime mod playlist is set up and is somewhat stable. It crashed once, but only once, and it took like an hour to do so, which is the reason why I was like an hour late. I was testing it out this whole time. And so if you have any recommendations for mods, I will be willing to add them into the mod list, as long as they don't outright break it. I'll take any suggestions. I want this to be as ridiculous. Hubo? Hubo. Hubo. Never heard of that one. I'm willing to add anything as long as it is stupid and ridiculous. Or cool. Project Pew. Oh. Oh, I know what this one is, actually. I think I've seen this. Pew pew pew. Yeah, I've heard about this. Every time she vote goes pew. I will add it then. That is 100% going in there. We might not hear it much. Because despite being an Elder Scrolls player for that, what, since Oblivion came out? Maybe a little bit before then. Yeah, despite playing all the games, I'm actually not a stealth archer. I usually play swords, because swords are cool. And anime is cool. So I'm gonna play an edgy anime, lightsaber wielding, force power having, Uchiha clan, Vasto Lorde transformation, Super Saiyan transformation potentially if that mod doesn't outright break the game again. We'll do that. We'll do it all at once. Or we'll try to.
Who are you?
I have even more respect for you.
Can
I
you
appreciate
not
it.
leave me to my sorrows in this place of ruin? You're not from the Titan army, are you? What's that? You carry a Dragon Rider's staff?
To try and balance it out a little bit, I installed some big monster mods, and I also am going to try to find a good, like, super boss mod, potentially, and see what could be more broken, my Ultimate Gary Stu character, or whatever some madman on the Nexus managed to come up with.
I can smell drakes on you. You've just helped the new drake hatch? I'm honored to meet you.
Yeah, if this is any indication, though, things started small and slow. So, you know, we won't immediately be taking on the giant kaiju mud crab, but we'll get there, eventually.
If you want to become a Dragon Rider, you must understand our traditions and our methods. It is no small thing to control a drake in combat. Go to the first room of the forum and read the great tome of Dragon Rider history.
It would probably be a drinking stream too, but unfortunately I do not have any alcohol and I'm going shopping on Saturday. So that'll have to wait. So I'll be experiencing it raw. Oh right, I put down a mark here. I forgot about that.
You've done enough, young wizard. Your assistance was invaluable. Now I will continue your work and clear out any remaining undead.
Oh nice, you're actually gonna do something on your own. Cool man, good for you. I appreciate that. Not just hoisting it all onto me. No, he won't. He'll do his best. And his best is nothing. You know, and sometimes that's all you can ask of people. He'll sit there and never do anything. Well, as long as that's his best. As long as you're doing your best, doesn't matter how pathetic it is. That is my motto. That is how I cope with things. What's up?
You read the great tome of Dragon Rider history. It is a huge book, full of the stories of epic battles, the heroes of the Dragon Riders and their mighty drakes.
I mean, you never know though. Maybe someday King's Hour will release an update where they actually have consequences for the quests, and maybe someday all those enemies will be gone. Yeah, it's not like they're dropping anything good. Nobody will miss them.
Excellent. You now bear with you the weight of our greatest prize, our history. Don't think that your studies are done, young Dragon Rider. There are far more lessons to be learned before we would dare let you ride a drake. Go into the second room of the forum and read the second knowledge crystal, the one called The Care and Feeding of Dragonkind.
You funny? Oh, thank you. Time to play mouse there. Unfortunately, almost. We're very close. We just have to read books. As a Wizard101 Wizard. Oh, for you. Right. I thought you meant for me. We're very close too, though. We can do it at the same time, maybe.
You read The Care and Feeding
Nah,
of
you'll get that way before me.
A comprehensive guide
Oh,
to
101.
all you would need to know to keep your drake healthy
Nice.
and well.
You're at the end of the dungeon. Shame. That's a shame. But you know what? I'm just glad that Arc 1 is almost over.
Excellent. No matter how much time you spend with your Drake, it's essential to know how to care for it.
Yeah, don't forget the stone rose at the end of the dungeon. I will.
The third
Definitely
knowledge
not.
crystal you must read is the most important. It will explain how to guide your Drake into battle. You will learn how to stay in the saddle and how to avoid falling to your doom. The crystal is called the Fundamentals of Dragon Riding. This knowledge crystal is kept in the third room of the amphitheater. Go now and read it, and when you're finished, you will be ready to take wing.
Oh, wouldn't that be convenient? It would be a shame if it were, I don't know, gone.
The knowledge crystal is nowhere to be found.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. The stone rose, there's a dragon's roost and the crown of fire. I don't think I'll miss it. Because both of those are near the Great Spire. So I should be able to remember it pretty easily.
The crystal is missing? Are you certain? That is unfortunate. Lessons contained within are essential for dragon riding. I suspect I know where the knowledge crystal has gone. Crisis came to the forum some time ago, attempting to learn our ways. We granted him access to our knowledge crystals, including the fundamentals of dragon riding, but he was instructed not to remove them from the forum grounds. Crisis may still be around. If you can find him, force him to surrender that knowledge crystal.
Okay, cool. This is the guy who gives us our Grandmaster hat. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get it. In the meantime, I'm actually going to grab some more potions. Just to have them ready for the Great Spire. And to restore what I have barely anything left here. Easy. Okay. So Krasis is probably just a wandering boss, I imagine. Yeah, it's pretty much just a straight shot from the orange teleporter. Oh, that tower is glitching out. Okay, there we go. Oh, never mind. He's actually in a tower. He's not a wandering boss. Huh. Okay. Either one works. Although, is Crisis a balanced boss? That is the question. I feel like it could be. No? Okay. Good to know.
These crystals belongs to Crisis. Secrets of dragon riding are mine to use.
Yeah, I think I always get this guy confused with the first bounce boss at the beginning with the... It's about Draconians. Also, he drops the bounce hat. So, that's my biggest thing. Okay. Having a blade up. Funny thing is, you guessed that he wasn't bounce. Huh. I mean, you had a 6 out of 7 chance of being correct. It was a good chance it wasn't bounce, so yeah. Oh boy, Power Link. This fight just got like 10 seconds longer. Because they still haven't sped up overtimes yet. Okay, time to plop down these. I have lost so many Beast Moon matches just off of these overtimes not being sped up. It's insane. I think they actually mentioned they were thinking about doing something with it, because I think it called them out on Twitter about it at some point. And they just never actually did anything with it. It's one of those maybe in the future things. You forget to do Beastman sometimes. I don't think I've ever forgotten to do it, but recently after starting this, I just haven't even bothered, because the issue is, if those events carried over with your other wizards, it'd be fine, but since it doesn't, I see no reason to. I put too much time onto this character, so I've just been ignoring them blatantly. I actually do like Beast Moon. I think it's fun. Maybe if they throw the fact that the developers are going to be playing again in our face like they did last time, I might actually join in for it on stream at some point. Because the last time they did it, it just showed up right in the middle while we were just walking. And I was so confused at first. Almost jump scared me. Anyways, so that's the knowledge crystal. Okay, now we can just teleport back.
Again, you surprise me with your dedication. Thank you for recovering this knowledge crystal from the thief who took it. Now that you've recovered the fundamentals of dragon riding, please return it to the pedestal in the third room of the amphitheater. With the knowledge crystal returned to its rightful place, it's time to read.
Unfortunately, I don't think learning how to ride the drake is the end. I think we have to make its armor or something, and then it's up the Malstair.
You read The Fundamentals of Dragon Riding, a step-by-step guide to mounting, riding, and guiding your drake.
Unfortunate.
It is a big book and covers a lot of ground, but there are helpful diagrams and lots of examples.
Okay.
You've now learned all of the stored knowledge there is about dragon riding. I'll bet you can't wait to actually get into the saddle. We've spent enough time dwelling on the past. Now that you know history, it's time to make a new future. We must forge armor for your new drake. The first step is to relight the forge, cold all these years. To light it, we need fuel and flame. For fuel, you must defeat fang-toothed lava spinners and take from them their coal hearts. The flame must come from the flame sacks of burning flame wings.
It is so weird that they still cannot decide if Dragonspyre was destroyed years ago, or if it was, like, destroyed recently, or it's still being destroyed. Because they still have the Titan army, they're still here. The answer is yes. Yeah, the Titan's army is still here. Everyone's been dead for a while, and sometimes they say it's like, oh yeah, it was like only like a little bit ago, and then that guy's like, oh yeah, no, the forge has been like quiet for like years, you know, we haven't had students in years. Time is complicated in the spiral. That's all you need to know. Okay, so we got 2 of 3 of them. And where are the flame dragon things, the little dragon pets, the reused model. I guess these are technically reused models too, but at the very least the pets are like different size. Those aren't even like scaled up. They're just the same size as the one that you have as a pet. Okay. Well, this is weird. If I could just remove like one card from my deck, then it would be way more consistent. Oh, wait, the Linane Hydra. That's still in there for some reason. This should still kill. And it doesn't matter anyways. Okay, I'll try that again. Oh wait, never mind. There was a weakness on me. I still have a 50% bounce damage from my gear though, so it should do like 900. The character is 16, 18 during Arc 1, 26 at Arc 2, 36 to 38 at Arc 3, and unknown for Arc 4. And our character is like 12, and then the 12, and then the 12, and then the 12, and they just look the same. That's why they're like Ash Ketchum. They never actually get older. Time magic. But no, that is actually a good point. 16 to 18 during Arc 1 would actually make sense. Yeah, that's a weird thought. Your character is like 60 during Arc 4, like Goku. Like everyone forgets, like Goku from Dragon Ball Z is actually like freaking 70 at this point. But yeah. No matter how old we get though, we will always still be a tiny little man. He's like actually like 50 to 60. He's like 70 during the timeline of like the end of Z. But yeah, I think he's specifically, I think in the latest anime, because they had another time skip and they're gonna have another time skip in this movie that's coming out very soon actually, I think. Dragon Ball Superheroes, I think it's called. I think he's gonna be like 64 in that. The day Goku dies to age soon, I think. Rapid aging soon. Yeah, it's not made super clear. It was literally just like, oh yeah, they'll be as old as we want them to be, because Saiyans don't get old, depending on the plot. Like, Saiyans are in their prime year as long as they're relevant to the story. Which will probably be forever, which is why they literally made Goku just immortal at the end of GT. So they'd always have an excuse to just bring him back at some point if they ever actually continued with it. Got retconned though. Yeah, but no matter how old our wizard gets, we'll always be like 4'3". We'll always be like a tiny little like infant toddler.
You surely come from a long line of warriors. These will do. This is a great day indeed to see this cold forge lit hot once more.
Didn't mean to cut you off like that.
Place the coal hearts and the flame sacks within the forge, so that it will heat enough for us to make your Drake's armor.
I like how there's a bunch of seats around as if there was actually like going to be a bunch of people watching some dude just use a forge.
You place the coal hearts and flame sacks into the forge.
That's how to do it. Now, ignite the forge, and it'll begin to heat up.
You ignite the forge. It burns brightly and gets very hot.
It's a forge, yes. Actually, I guess this would make sense if they had, like, shop class. The fandom hates it, so it's not canon. Super Saiyan 4 is not real. Super Saiyan 4 is still the coolest, but it's not canon. It's canon in an alternate universe canon. So, like, Dragon Ball Heroes technically makes it canon, but it's not the main timeline. It's not Prime timeline. It's not Earth 616.
I'm proud to see that forge burning once more. Careful not to touch it. It'll burn you. Now that the forge is burning bright, you'll need metal to make the armor with. Unfortunately, all of the metal we had here was stolen by the Draconians.
I just realized this guy kind of sounds like Uncle Iroh.
They took our metal, tried to make armor after our fashion, but it is a poor imitation.
Like, the accent is extremely similar, but the voice is different.
You must go defeat some Draconians and take from them their armor, so that we might melt it down and forge new Drake armor.
Why is that so true, though? I have no idea. I was just listening to him. I was like, this voice actor sounds very familiar. And then I realized it sounds exactly like Uncle Iroh, basically. It's like the same, like, intonation, I think is the word for it. It's just like the pitch is different. And like the accent is slightly different, but like the way of talking is exactly the same. I'm gonna go watch Avatar: The Last Airbender again now. Yeah, it's always a good time to do that. Hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with doing another watch of that show. It was really good. It was a really good show. I wouldn't be offended if you left to go watch it. Nothing wrong with watching it for a 50th time. Nothing wrong with watching it 100 times. There's nothing wrong with, you know, just staying in your room all day and just doing nothing but watching Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. If anybody tells you any different, they're lying, because they're just jealous. They're jealous that they can't do it. Oh yeah, it's too good. Yeah, it really is just a really good show. Like, people have actually written literal essays about how good it is. The movie was so bad, though. I actually never saw it. But I trust everyone when they say it was awful. You know, when it first came out, yeah, I knew it couldn't possibly be good. Because I'm gonna be honest, kids are kind of ugly. No, not even like the casting choices were kind of ugly. Like, just in general, kids are kind of dopey looking. So, I knew I couldn't take them seriously no matter what. It really could use a sort of like a modern 3D, 2D sort of movie though, I think. I feel like that could work. Like a CGI and like the style of 2D. I feel like that could definitely work nowadays. We have the technology. Guess what tunic you got from Mouse there? Oh, which school? Because I was about to try to remember all the names off the top of my head. I'm gonna assume it's not a myth one. So I'm gonna guess ice. No. Life. It was myth? Oh, okay. I was surprised. You actually managed to get it. You're upset? Oh, yeah. Oh, I just remembered. You're not trying to get it for your myth. Oh, dang. I completely forgot you were playing it on a myth. If I had remembered that, that would have been my first guess. Well, hey, you know what? At least now you can use that and pretend like you're level 50 again. Get one of the level 50 tunic for a level 100 character. Yeah, that makes sense actually. I understand the comment now. For some reason I forgot and I felt like your character was a fire. I like misremembered in my head where I thought your character was a level 100 fire instead of level 100 myth. And I thought you were going for the fire. But I'm so confused.
From the looks of this armor, you gave those Draconians quite the thrashing. Good work.
That is true. Now you got Darkmoor robes. So
I've examined the inferior armor the Draconians made, and I see why it isn't as tough as proper Drake armor.
So you have the best Darkmoor robes and boots. Okay, so you're just missing the hat.
They forgot to use brimstone in the process of armor forging. And as a result, their armor isn't resistant to fire.
Yeah, you're missing hat and wand.
I think you know what comes next. I need you to go and find us some brimstone. Don't worry, young wizard. You don't have to defeat anyone. Just gather it where it may have collected on the walls or ground.
The fact that the developers are aware enough to write a line like that just makes them kind of assholes, in my opinion. Oh, that's a task for later. Yeah, frankly, the wand isn't even good, so I wouldn't worry about it. But yeah, the hat is interesting because the hat is actually very interesting. I brought this up before, but yeah, it's better than nothing. Yeah, you're probably be better off because I believe the best level 100 wand would, unless you're willing to shell out a lot of money for it, would still be a Sinbad wand. But you could probably still ask somebody if they could let you run the gauntlet in their house. You just have to add some money and do it through housing doors. I've known some people who did that. They were very nice. The Wizard101 community is very helpful. Yeah, the Malistaire hat, as I was saying, is very, very interesting because it is, well, it and the Exalted equivalent from Crocopatra are the only pieces of gear in the entirety of all of Wizard101 that give shadow damage as a stat, as its own thing. Probably gain from the Darkmoor wand from Malistaire. You'd probably gain from the Dark wand from Malistaire. The Darkmoor wand gives pierce and critical, I believe, and that's it. Besides the one hits when you do shadow spells. Oh no. The Malistaire gear is actually awful for a Shadow Mage. It gives Shadow Blade. No, it's actually trash. But that is a good point. I'm glad you brought that up, actually. I think I'll save the actual explanation for later when I go over the gear. But to be frank, yeah, the Darkmoor gear is depressingly garbage. It sucks. It's awful for a Shadow character. Which is why it's so depressing that Shadow damage as like a whole is locked behind basically mostly Shadow gear also, but that is actually a good point though, because the Malistaire robes are the only source in the entire game of Shadow Trap item cards. That is the only source of them, which means that we cannot get Shadow Traps inherently. It's literally impossible. Unless we wear the Malistaire robes, which does give balance damage, which means we'd be missing out on all of the damage of a potential robe. Again, I'll get into the whole thing later. Later, it can be saved. You know, why go over it now? We should be chilling out. Getting ready to fight Malistaire. Not worrying about stuff that'll happen like 50 levels later from now.
Sorry you had to get your hands dirty with that. They're almost ready. Now we can smelt the base metal we will use to forge your Drake's armor. Go ahead and add the brimstone and those pieces of draconian armor to the forge. Be careful not to splash yourself with any molten metal. It will leave a nasty burn.
Wait, why are we melting down steel? I'm assuming it's steel. Weird.
Carefully, you add the pieces of draconian armor and the brimstone to the forge. the metal begins to melt.
You'd like to imagine. It's like I'd like to imagine you'd want the traps and blades to master stuff. I do. I want them. But unfortunately, they're not really viable.
You're doing well. I didn't know better. I think you were a blacksmith, not a wizard.
We are both. We are in fact both. We're equally good at pretty much everything. They aren't good, so you don't want them. Yeah, so thing about the Grandmaster Gear is I think the reason why they put them on it to begin with is because I'm not sure they realized at the time that the shadow enhanced spells that they packaged with Darkmoor would make shadow spells as a whole, and by extension shadow pips, completely useless. I think that was genuinely just like something they didn't consider, and that's the reason why they put it on it, was to encourage players to still try to use shadow spells. I actually have a theory about that, and I don't think it's ever been confirmed by dev or anything. But as far as I can tell, shadows were one of their many, many attempts to try to balance out the schools to give them access to more tools that other schools would have access to. And because they were releasing new shadow creatures, but the shadow creatures weren't seeing much use because they were released very weak, the devs decided to give you something else to use shadow pips for, which were the shadow enhanced spells. But the shadow enhanced spells were so overpowered that it was completely useless to use shadow pips for anything else. So they released that gear that would give wand or item cards that would buff up your shadow spells exclusively, which would imply that shadow spells would see more in the future, because even with that they were never used. I think that's the reason why shadow spells were abandoned as a whole, as like a concept. That's my personal theory.
I will now forge the armor from the elements you have provided. This armor will be strong and will protect your Drake from harm. It is best that you leave this place while I work, as the secrets of Drakesmithing cannot be shared. There is one last service you can perform for me. The helmet must be lined with the scales of a Father Drake. The Draconians speak fearfully of a Father Drake, holding out in the lowest reaches of the dungeon. You must go there at once. There are many Draconians who will bar the way. When you reach the Father Drake, ask him for his loose scales to make a new set of Drake armor. He should give you them without pause.
Okay, cool. So we will mark that location. And where is he? Okay, he's up near the blue one. Right? Yeah. Oh, okay, so he's in a weird position is the thing. Okay. Yeah, so on the Grandmaster Gear, they were really weird about giving access to shadow buffs without buffing them directly by giving you access to a lot of shadow damage. So which is why they gave you only like 2 or 3 pieces. 2 or 3% shadow damage on the actual gear itself. Because if they made it too strong, then shadow would be overpowered. But if they don't give you anything, then you can't really use it. So they gave you that as a way to still want to use shadow spells with your Grandmaster Gear. I don't think that's ever been confirmed or anything. That's just based on what I can tell. It seems like the obvious answer. Yeah, when all of this is over, I'm gonna, like, I don't know, email at the King's Hell devs non-stop. I'm just gonna spam them with the playlist of this. And just tell them whether shadow spells have potential to be used in the future, as well as all my suggestions how to fix it. That's the goal. That's why I'm doing this. That it says literally the whole reason why I started this channel. I'm just gonna record all of this. Everything else in the meantime, that's just side stuff. It's just for fun. Right? Skyrim, it's just for fun. Genshin, fun. You know, whatever. This specifically, I'm gonna gather all the evidence, and I'm just gonna non-stop spam them until they agree to fix shadow somehow, and that is the end goal here. Because I have ideas of how they could fix it. Biggest one would be to release gear that is half universal damage and half shadow damage. Because for universal gear, they tend to nerf it somewhat by not giving you a huge amount of like universal damage. They could do is they could give you universal gear that gives you like 14% universal, but then like 30% shadow damage, and it'd be strong. And so it would make it so shadow spells would be super strong for what they are, and they do way more damage than most other spells, but they're way more difficult to use. And they also do backlash and stuff like that. It would require a lot of balancing, but I think that could work. Okay. Oh. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Back to Mirror Lake you go. Nice. I'd recommend this time saving up your pixie sticks and instead crafting a bunch of golden wheat bread when you can. Use the golden wheat bread to level up your pets fast, and then use the pixie sticks to get all the stats you need. But beyond that, I wish you luck. Hopefully you get all the savory gear. I still do not have it. I only have the savory shroud and robe. I still do not have the boots.
You fought bravely to have reached
but I want
this place.
I want it better.
Many draconians stood between here and the academy. You wish for my scales, for a new suit of drake armor. I am most pleased to give these to you. Ride with glory and honor.
The Father Drake gives you several of his loose scales, more than you need.
But like, he's a ghost, right? Or at least he looks like one. Maybe drakes are always like half invisible. Maybe they're always somewhat transparent. I don't know.
That's plenty. The Father Drake must have liked you to have given you so many. Let me see here.
I can only imagine. It's Wizard101, there is no logic. If there was logic, we would be making ghost armor, and then we'd get on the Drake and would immediately fall off because his saddle isn't even real.
He attaches the Father Drake's scales inside the helmet of the Drake armor.
Or it's real, but you can only touch it if you're a ghost.
I'm finished now. This is the finest suit of Drake armor I have ever made. The armor is forged. No armor has had such a story of courage before it was even forged. Take it now to the Mother Drake in the hatchery, so that she might armor the new Drake in such fine protection.
Dude, come on, seriously? We have to go all the way back over the Drake hatchery? Okay. Not sure why not. At least we can kind of skip a good portion of it by using the Basilica as a halfway point. It's this way. After this run of Mirror Lake, you're gonna crunch numbers. Sounds like a task. So I wish you luck and patience for that as well, because I am terrible at crunching numbers. Okay, let's see. Where's the teleporter? Ooh, there really isn't a fast way to get there. We just have to teleport there and then just walk. In the meantime, we're very close. I want to know what Darkmar gear you need to reach 100% power pip chance if you can. Biggest thing you're gonna need would be the pip jewels, and I think because... Did you say you got in the Yevgenia theme, or were you just talking about it? Maybe you're gonna need as many triangle sockets, and I believe you should be able to get it with that. But maybe not. You might also need a 2-piece Dragoon set. You have the theme? Okay, good. Yeah, so with the theme, it shouldn't be too difficult. You just need a good enough power pip jewels.
The armor. Is it ready now?
You give the Mother Drake the armor. She looks at it appreciatively.
This is the finest suit of Drake armor I've yet seen. It is only fitting for so great a task. The newborn Drake has been made ready for you now. There is one launching pad left in the Academy, and once armored, he will take wing and meet you there. Go and speak with Ashley, the Fire Tree. She will provide the last bit of guidance. Good luck, young Dragon Rider. All our hopes go with you.
So now our wizard has also gained the title of Dragon Rider as well. Yet another title to add onto the long list that we already have. And the even longer list we will soon get. Seen 2 Wild Bolts to 0 damage to somebody. Crazy. Wait, didn't Wild Bolt get reworked? I just sworn Wild Bolt got reworked into something that is like a 3 hits, or was that Insane Bolt? No, Healing Current, that's what it got changed to? Oh, right, yeah, Wild Bolt. Okay, so yeah, it's still the same. Healing Current got to rework, okay. So wait, if that's the same, I know one of them also is Insane Bolt. Okay, yeah, that's right, Insane Bolt also got reworked. Yeah, Insane Bolt got reworked to the 3-hit one, with a 20% chance to hit yourself. Yeah, but Wild Bolt's still the same. Yeah, high enough resist will do that to you. Doing 0 damage. That is. Let's see, what do you got?
It's unbelievable. A new Drake has arrived at the last landing platform. I'm so excited.
Get your 3rd Exalted Battle Boons tool. Nice. Yeah, my biggest issue with grinding the Exalted tools from that is particularly getting the Rattlebones ones. I kind of feel like Rattlebones should be removed just because of how easy it is to get them. Mostly just because all you have to do is fight Rattlebones, so you just walk into a tower that doesn't have a sigil. But the Meowiardi and Crocopatra ones are both at the ends of some pretty long dungeons, especially the Meowiardi one.
Are you ready to face Malastair? All that's left to do is to go to the landing platform and ride your Drake up to the entrance of the great volcano. If you have any friends you can summon to aid you, you will need them. Once there, you can make your way up to the headmaster's office. Malastair should be there. He'll see you coming, so you will need to be on guard. I'm so afraid. I can't believe it, but a chill just ran down my branches. Go and face Malastair. Be the hero you've shown us you are.
Alright, this is it. I need to get a little bit hyped up for this. But unfortunately, I first have to do the bathroom before I can do that. And some others, but yeah, you can do all the tools. Yeah. That's the thing, that's what I'm saying though. It's like, it's nice to get an Exalted duel, but whenever I see it's a Rattlebones one, I'm like, man, I could have just gotten that from Rattlebones
The
himself.
Drake Mothers tell me how much you've done to help me. I owe you a life debt for that service. Though I can't leave Dragonspyre, I will always be your friend and ally.
Oh, he literally says he can't leave Dragonspyre.
Unfortunately, time is short and you have much to do. I will take you where you must go. Hop on my back.
Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see this.
You mount the drake. With a leathery snap, it spreads its wings and takes flight.
That sounds gross. Yeah, we'll just sit back and enjoy this for what it is. This is such a cool scene. Alright, nice. Did it.
Here you are. All of our hopes go with you.
And here we are. Somehow the Dragon Titan does not look any, like, bigger. It still looks the same exact distance away. But anyways. Yeah, this is something that kind of annoyed me. When I first came to Dragonspyre, I was sort of doing like an all crafted gear thing. So I was using the crafted gear from every world, and I didn't realize that the Dragonspyre crafted gear, you can buy it really early on, but you can only get it when you reach this point. So I had to have someone teleport me here in order to be able to use it. Anyways, I will be right back really quick, because before the big dungeon, I'm gonna like grab a cookie, a drink, use the bathroom, stretch my legs, you know, lots of stuff. This is a good opportunity to do a lot of things. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back. And it has been a long time coming. We're finally here, the Great Spire. Now before we go any further, need a hat and ring to get 100% power pip chance. Really? I didn't think the ring would be necessary. I could have sworn you would be able to do it with the Alpha and Omega too. But then again, maybe I'm misremembering. The best hat and ring from Darkmoor? I didn't know the Aphrodite ring gave that much power pip chance. Like I said, I never bothered with it. I don't even have enough mana to leave a mark to go grab more. It gives 17? Really? Hold on a second, really? It's more than any I've ever heard of before, actually. Or seen since. Wait, so the best ring gives, wow, it gives 17%. Okay. Why does it give that much? Like 12% is an average for like gear later on too. Base hat, base 40 hat is 10. Robes are 9. His Thame ring is... The Thame is 16, ring is 17. Hold on a second. I need to actually see something. Am I misremembering the stats from other gear then? I'm trying to see. Ring. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's why. Okay, that's right. I forgot. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. I was actually misremembering because I forgot that the caramel gear actually doesn't give any power pip on its Athaman ring. Like, barely anything after that point does it. Yeah, that's why you actually need the Evgenia Thame for it, although I don't think the ring is still necessary for it. You just need a lot of socketed pip jewels. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was really weirded out by that though, because I was like, wait a minute. And then I remembered, oh yeah, because it's just King's Isle being weird with the max level gear again. Where they decided to somehow make it worse than gear that's already 8 years old. Wait, not 8. I keep forgetting. Is Darkmoor 5 years old? I forget if it came out in 2013 or 2016. That jewels, you need all of that for 100%. Yeah, you need every jewel possible in order to be able to get maximum 100%. Like with the later gear, which is why I was misremembering it.
This tome is titled Ancient of Days, the Founding of Dragonspyre.
That's nice though.
Here were dragons. Dragonspyre was a haven from its earliest days to the Scaled Ones.
Yeah, good luck with the ring though, because that's going to be a pain.
In those days, men and dragon were dire enemies, and the folk who lived here did so in constant fear.
I think I only ever got the critical ring at best from that. And that's all the books, so that's cool. I think I only ever got the critical ring for like 3 schools, and that was the best I ever got. Okay, so wait a minute, hold on. We should be in the Path of Scales. Was that the Crown of Fire? Dragon's Roost, Crown of Fire, Dragon's Roost, Crown of Fire. Dragon's Roost might have been the area outside. Yeah, it probably was actually. You know, we'll just keep going with it. Roost is outside. Yeah, okay. We forgot that one, but we will not forget the flower in here. That won't be difficult to grab afterwards, because we need to come back to Dragonspyre to turn these quests anyways. So we'll just head there immediately. Okay, we got pulled into the fight automatically. You used to be able to walk around them. I guess they patched that out. Yeah, that was like really aggressive pulling me into. You can still walk around them? Weird. It used to be a lot more generous then. I'm not sure. You walked past most fights? Weird, I remember you just had to hug the wall. But like, it seemed like the second I hit one specific point on the platform, it sent me back. It sent me into the fight. I don't know, maybe I just got unlucky. On the plus side, they're not very strong or anything. It's just tedious. Can't believe I'm gonna have to waste a potion on mana for all of all things. So I can't skip that next fight. I'll do my best to. Yeah, if I get pulled into that one too, then I'm just gonna be completely out of mana. Okay, so we're on the very edge. Okay, cool. Yeah, because the only other place to get mana in here is all the way up there. Around the Gurtok fights. What the? Oh, right. This thing. That door is there. This is completely useless. You have to come back around to the elevator. It's always like 2 years before I actually need to do like the quest in between this, so I always forget. Yeah, that door is just fake. It's not real. It doesn't go anywhere. Okay, nice. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we just need to make it through and then just light up the crystal. Because I remember there actually used to be a quest in here, I think, during like the very earliest release, where you had to actually get the crystal, but I think nowadays it just gives it to you automatically. But I might be misremembering that too. Yes, this guy's weird. Like, he drops some of the Grandmaster gear, and he drops like a lot of the pieces of it, of other bosses, and he's just completely optional, just hanging out in here. Darkmoor was added with the 4 dungeons, which was in 2014. Oh, right, so it was near around 2013. Yeah, I remember it being around 2013-ish. Yeah, so it's about 7 years old then. November 2014. Okay, yeah, so it's basically exactly 7 years. Just over. Like about a month. Okay, cool. Now we got mana. We didn't even need to waste a potion on it. Okay. There we go. Wait, so it was added with the 4 dungeons? Aquila was August of 2013. Aquila, yeah. I know about Aquila, Aquila. I'm not sure how I actually pronounce it. Darkmoor is one of the 4 dungeons? Wait a minute. Is it? Oh, it is. Oh, okay, I'm misremembering the... Okay, so wait, Kemba Lung was the first one. Then Barkingham Palace, then House of Scales, and then Darkmoor. Oh, you know why I was misremembering it? It's because Briskby's Tower was added so long ago and directly tied into the House of Scales. Lamba of Harmony, Royal Marlbonian Order, House of Scales Champion, and Victor of Kandavasi. Yeah, I was misremembering because remember Brisk Breeze Tower got added so early on into the game? Yeah, those are the badges. Whoops, did not mean to mess with that. But yeah. I was misremembering because of Brisk Breeze Tower was tied to the House of Scales, but Darkmoor has nothing to do with them. Darkmoor is entirely about Malastare, basically, as far as I know. It doesn't tie into the lore of the other ones, which is why I was confused. Also, I like how this guy's still in here. I was mentioning this before, but like way earlier in the stream, like at the very beginning. But this dungeon is actually super interesting, if only because of how much stuff seems like cut content. Like that Turma Gravelbeard guy, this dude who's just completely unexplained. There's so much added in the Great Spire that just never gets touched or added upon. It really feels like a lot of it got cut and it was supposed to be way more epic than it was, or we were supposed to return here at some point. But we never do. Oh, I forgot about this one. This one's very difficult to avoid being pulled in. Yeah. I couldn't even back out in time. Well, might as well. Just deal with them. Yeah, I think the reason why the 4 dungeons thing was confusing to me is because, yeah, I was just remembering Brisk Breeze Tower that only really tied into the House of Scales. So I forgot the Tale of 4 Dungeons was like an entire update. I think I might have not been playing when it was released though, too. That was another thing. Dragonspyre and PvP were released in January 2009. Wait, you're just looking at the entire Wizard101 timeline at this point? Yeah, I remember the release of Dragonspyre. Unfortunately, I was not good enough at the game to actually get there. Okay, you just look at the entire timeline. Nice. I did a similar thing at some point. But the reason why I knew about Aquila was because I could have sworn that Aquila was released in separate parts, but no, it was actually all at once. Yeah. I remember when Dragonspyre was released, because of all the commercials, it was super cool. Right. Thing is, I could never make it past Krakatopia. I just sucked at the game, like way too hard. I just couldn't figure it out at the time. I don't know why. I had like a mental block. October of 2008 was the first major update which introduced the paid buy zones. Yeah. That was always the intention. At least. Yeah, you know, I know a lot of people complain about the paywall and hitting it, but the paywall never actually, like, cut me out of the game, personally. Because I would just, like, stick around the commons if I didn't have membership and just, like, grind Kraken or something. And even when I didn't have it, like, it never made me want to quit the game. I just went and did something else, or I just waited until I could do it. I don't understand why people have so much hate for the membership zone paying system. Right, I don't think making it entirely free to play would actually be a good business decision, necessarily. Quest Helper was out in April of 2009. Oh yeah. I don't even remember a time in Wizard101 before there was Quest Helper. There's a very good reason for the paywall too. It's so the game is there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Basically. And there he is. There's the boy. There's our simp. The guy who wants to end the universe for his dead wife. That we wouldn't have Wizard101. Yeah, that's pretty much my opinion on it. But a lot of people are saying that they could switch over to a completely free-to-play system. You know, like Genshin Impact does, or something. But despite the fact that the games are very different. Yeah. I've always been of the opinion that if the paywall cut you out of the game in the first place, I don't think you were really that interested in the game in the first place. We actually would still have it, but we would get very few updates. it wouldn't necessarily just be very few updates. It would also be because it relies so heavily on the axe system, and Genshin is a gacha system with no PvP. Wizard101 would have to go like completely PvP, pretty much, and it would have to be constantly like using its packs for sales, like more than it already is with this nonsense. Where is it? There it is. These are okay, I guess, for what they are. They're fine. Where is it? Where is it? Where are they? They're in here somewhere. Where is it? Where's the 35 bucks? There it is. $35. This one isn't 35 specifically. This isn't the one, but it's like $35 real life basically for stuff you can get for free. I hate this. I hate these so much. I hate these bundles with all of my heart. Yeah, but they'd be releasing stuff like this way more often if it were actually going to a system, because that's the closest thing they have to a gacha is pay-to-win gear that people use for PvP. Same thing with the bundles and stuff. If we wanted to see like big world updates still, we would have to get we'd probably have to have just a different game at that point without PvP in it. It's kind of the issue with releasing PvP after Wizard101 was re-released though. It's because it was always more meant to be like a more story-driven PvE game. And so by adding PvP to it, kind of split down the fan base of what it's actually even meant to be in the first place. But, you know, that's in the past. October 2009, mounts in the crown chapter added. I vividly remember mounts being released. I don't remember there never being a quest helper, but I do remember when mounts were released. So I think I might have already been... Okay, that's why. Quest Helper was probably released like weeks, like a week or two after I started playing the game. Because this account was made early March, and you said it was added in April. So that seems to be the case. But yeah, I vividly remember mounts. That was like the coolest thing. Dude, I wanted the angel wings so bad. So 2009 gave us Grizzleheim, Bazaar, and Crafting. I also remember the release of Grizzleheim. I vividly remember Nick Jonas. I vividly remember that as well. He's still there. You can still talk to him. You can swing by and say hi. No more Selena though. That's sad. You know what? Might as well, while we're here. Yeah, in September of 2010, the Selena Gomez quest was added. I appreciate it. I was going to ask you, but I was also going to pull up Round and Round, just for nostalgia purposes. Really quick. Okay, let's see. So yeah, it has to be the item card, so I'll pop that up. Celestia was 2010 of October. Yeah, Celestia was also really cool. The Celestia commercial lives in my head and in my soul. It's so nice. No, we need to see this on. Yeah, I need to play this. It's almost 2 years before a new major world was added. Well, Dragonspyre was added separately from Mushu. But yeah. I guess. Technically. Thing is, it was also like really in its development stage at that point. But at the very least, they really did go hard on Celestia when it was released. They really did do their best. Which was cool. Like, I remember back when they actually had a marketing budget, they had commercials, they had like 3D models, they had advertisements, they even had collabs with Disney and the Wizards of Waverly Place specifically.
Hey gang, check it out. The Wizard101 team created a new storyline in their game that centers all around the launch of my brand new CD, A Year Without Rain. Learn magic, summon crazy creatures, and dance to my new hit single, Round and Round. Do you have what it takes to be a wizard? Log in and test your magic skills at www.wizard101.com. See you there.
Wizard101 used to actually be something for a while there. Oh, and you can go now. We don't need you anymore. But yeah. Wizard101 used to actually be something more than just the game that people are like, oh yeah, that still exists whenever you bring it up to them. It used to actually be something. But yeah, they got 3 worlds and areas out in 1 year, which is 2011. They also did very well in 2012. They were going really good with Avalon. That too. And I believe they also had another one in 2012. Did they have a second in 2012 too? I think they did. Yeah, they got 2012 got Avalon and Azteca, so 2 big worlds in 1 too. Yeah, that was sort of their peak in terms of their productivity. After that, things kind of fell off slowly. In 2013 got the first event being Lost Pages. Yep, I remember that vaguely. This is around the point where I kind of stopped playing, where I was very kind of spotty on it, but I vaguely remember that being edited. I think I saw YouTube videos about it at the time. Okay, we need 1 more pip, so we'll just have to pass. Let's see what we got. Okay, finally we can attack. And this is the penultimate battle too. And after this is going to be Malastare. Into. Pull that up again. Okay, here we go. Oh, poor Malastare's little ritual got interrupted. Now he'll never be able to bring it back, his wife. You're excited to be free of Dragonspyre? I mean, I like Dragonspyre. I think it's a cool world. And I enjoy going through it. Love the battle theme, love the aesthetics. And I mean, I won't be entirely free of it because we're gonna have the lore master grind for Pigsy eventually, but I'm excited to start Arc 2. Because, well, almost. We have to do Grizzleheim, and then we also have to do some of the dungeons, but we'll get to that. I'm mostly just excited to be officially halfway to my shadow spells, which is the real exciting part. Let's not talk about lore grind. I know, but unfortunately, we will have to face it eventually. Not on stream, but eventually. So, yeah, I'll just save that. You didn't hear anything yet. That'll be brought up later. Okay. Now, we're gonna pop a potion. Gonna throw in a reshuffle. I think. I'm gonna throw in a Blade Storm. Maybe a Balance of Power. Gonna reshuffle. You know what? This is Malistair. Let's just have some fun with it. Let's just be weird. Let's do Spectral Minion. I don't know. Well, let's see. Legend Shields. Why not? It's the final battle. We've been building up to it. Let's just play it like you're supposed to. Oh. Uh-oh. My phone died apparently. I gotta plug that in really quick actually. Oh, never mind. It didn't die. It did a software reset. I kept telling it to remind me later, and then it just decided to do it without me. Okay, never mind. No big deal. Oh, let's see. Got this. Screw it. We'll throw in a want hit. Why not? Some treasure card feints. Why not? Okay, yeah, you know, I think we're good. Do this the proper way. Who's ready for some cutscenes? Because I sure am. And this is going to be epic. Wait a minute. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Is my battle narwhal not equipped anymore? Yes. I need to get that first. My phone is dead. Or being reset. So I don't know exactly where it is. Which I need to Google it. It's back in that area? Oops. It's next to Malistair? It's with Malistair. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I remember it being weird. When you enter, go left. I've gone as left as I can. I don't see it. You just passed it? Oh, wait. Oh, there it is.
You found the 10th stone rose.
Thank you. I appreciate the assistance. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm not blunt. But, you know, you're bad at guiding people. I'm bad at seeing those things. You know, now that I look at it over there, it's very clearly visible, but it's like, when you don't know it's there, it's completely just gone. It was both of us, let's be honest. It was everyone at some point. Yeah. Dude. You know, I know this is a whole thing about Malistair, but I just cannot get over Dragon Titan. I'm in awe at the size of this thing. Like, look at it. Oh.
Malistair, this is Cyrus, your brother.
Hey, we're here.
Stop this madness at once. The Dragon Titan will no more serve you than he did the Lords of Dragonspyre.
The Dragon Titan is beautiful. It's certainly cool. Can't get over this. This is like Cyrus, like, standing in front of it, and we're just kind of awkwardly in the back, like, not saying anything, just kind of awkwardly hanging out like a party or something. Well, the big stuff is happening here.
Sylvia, your wife, she's gone. There is no power in the spiral that can bring her back. Certainly not this.
Oh, that's slightly disappointing. If we could, like, slightly see me peeking over the shoulder, this would be comedic perfection.
My brother, Cyrus. You have apparently lost your faith in my abilities. How unfortunate. And how blind of you. The Lords of Dragonspyre lacked the will to command the Dragon Titan. I am far stronger than they were. I am the Master of Death! The Dragon Titan will do as I command. I will order it to return my wife Sylvia to life so that she might rule at my side.
Cyrus holds up the knowledge crystal, storing Sylvia Drake's memories.
I can see that in your madness there is no listening to reason. but perhaps you will listen to the sound of your own heart.
Malastair, please. It's me, Sylvia. Listen to me. You must stop this madness. The man I loved would never risk the lives of so many for his own desire. I love you. Please release me. Be happy and move on.
I expected better of you, brother. You thought you could trick me with a mere illusion? You'll pay for evoking my beloved Sylvia. Now for my great work, the summoning of the Dragon Titan! Stand aside, young wizard. You cannot hope to stop me.
Yeah, so, to be clear, right, to anyone who's not exactly certain about the lore of Wizard101, the reason why he needs to summon the Dragon Titan, despite the fact that it's right here, it's literally next to us, is because when he says summon the Dragon Titan, what he's basically saying is he needs to wake it up, because the Titans are asleep, like, permanently. So in order to make them do stuff, you have to wake them up first. And so even if they're in a physical location, they will be asleep forever unless you wake them up. And that's what it was. It was just sleeping. And now Malster is trying to wake it up. And still kind of shaking the dust off. That's what's happening right now. And you're seeing it. But anyways, Malster time. Oh, we're getting a... It's gonna... Let's take a picture of him in the squad. There we go. Oh, I should have taken a selfie with him too if I could have. Whatever. We can do it again later. But anyways, you know, while we're at it, why not? Spectrum Minion, let's do it. Might as well have some fun with this. It's the end of Dragonspyre after all. Oh man, we got the worst one. Okay. Well, you know what? It'll be worth it. Unless it starts using up my feint, in which case this thing will be garbage. Should've just used the helpful man there. I like using this because the storm minion is actually pretty overpowered for what it is. Might as well give it a blade, why not? Get some usage out of Blade Storm. But yeah, I mean, the helpful Manther is overall better, but the Storm Minion is actually way better than the helpful Manther overall. Especially post-buff. But yeah. Why not? Let's just clown around. We summoned out the worst school minion possible, so let's just go with it. A rank 1 Ice Guardian. Let's see all that big damage off of a Ice Beetle. Or something, I don't know. What does it even have? Let's see. Let's see, I think we're a regular one. Let's start with Bounce Blade. Oh, it's using a trap. So at least it's actually somewhat smart about it. Okay, so it gives... Actually, you can use snow sharks. If it's going for a snow shark, that would actually be pretty cool. Now that I think about it. Okay, it's going for another blade. You know what we'll deal. Okay. Well, that is certainly a strategy. This is unironically how the devs want you to play the game, though. Funnily enough. Okay, so it's going for a snow shark on that. Ooh. Nice. Let's give him another blade. Why not? Let's see some big damage. Alright, let's do this. You got this, Ice Guardian. Big snow shark numbers. So look, what, 1,000? Yeah, basically. That was pretty good with no outgoing damage on this minion. Not half bad. And since Malister's HP got nerfed again, it's not going to be nearly that bad. I do need to take care of these minions though. So it is time for Power Nova. With an enchant. That... Okay. Discard, draw. There you go. Oh, I shouldn't have put in so many of those TC fins. I just wanted to make sure I could actually draw one. Okay, 100 damage. If I brought along more shields, I would honestly probably just go for the stall and wait to see if the Ice Guardian can actually kill this thing. Or kill Malister. I don't know why I called him this thing. He's got a name. Oh, okay. Never mind, the Ice Guardian's trash. Okay, we'll put balance of power up, so that's fun. Oh, I should have thrown in some heals. That would have been really legitimate at that point. You have to stall with shields and heals. That's how the developers want you to play this game. Legend shield. Yeah, this is a good time for trolling. Just feeling it out. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a piece of Grandmaster Gear. Oh, hey, wait a minute. We got our minor fire scorch, which means we can get rid of some of these weaknesses. But I forgot the myth gear. Honestly, I kind of would too. Oh, hey, you can dismiss minions. Neato. Yeah, it's time to stop trolling so much. I'll own this, because I'm not G2W Caleb. You know, I'm not gonna wait here and sit and wait for my minion to kill something. I'm not that patient. I do admire him for it though. Yeah, if I got the myth gear, that would be interesting actually. Because I don't think I ever actually got it on my myth. At that point, I just go around cosplaying as level 50. Alright, what you got, Malister? This is your one last chance to get hit. Oh, cool. He got a blade and all these feint traps on me with a natural attack. Ooh, okay. Wow. That happened. Well. Huh. Honestly, only Myth would sit there and wait at the minion to kill. Fair enough. But some people have the patience for it. Unfortunately, I do not. And unfortunately, my desire to have a little bit of fun with it got me killed. Because Myth is all about minions. Yeah. Although, not even Myths are about minions. Myth is more about frogs at this point, I feel. Or wolves. Because of Orthrus. Myth is malleable. Myth changes, it varies. Lord Frog, indeed. Blessed be his bile. Of course, because of that, we have to do the very long walk of shame all the way back up there. This is a weird feeling. I think it's the first time I've ever actually lost to Malistaire. Oh, hey, I got pulled into this. When your friend always asks you why you have frogs in your decks. Yeah, I always make sure to have at least a couple, like, TCs on the side, too. I really should hatch another Wandering Eye. It's better, just so that way I can actually use the Lord Frog again. Because Frog, that's right. You gotta be sure to fly the colors of Mythgang at all times. You gotta be sure to use the Frog as much as you can. You know, you gotta be sure to flex on people. Because, you know, so many of the lesser schools will complain when you pull it out. And they're like, ew, it's gross. And then you put them in their place by just absolutely annihilating with it. Someday, it will rise again. Probably. Eventually. I think funnily enough, the real reason why Mythgang died was because Myth actually became relevant. With the Orthrus buff, it actually became like one of the better hitting schools in PvE, and then at that point, like, Mythgang no longer had a point. Okay, there we go. Now hopefully we can avoid getting pulled into stupid fights. Although if they're there, you know what? I deserve this. This is my punishment. I disrespected Malistaire, now I'm paying for it. Having to walk all the way back up there. Bring helpful Mander. I actually don't need it. If I hadn't been screwing around so much, Malistaire would have already been dead. It's helpful. That is true, it is helpful. You know what? Just for that, yes, I will bring along a helpful Mander. If I manage to pull it in my hand, I will bring it out, why not? It's just Malistaire, come on, what are the chances of us losing? 2 times in a row. Oh, that's right, I lost health. Thank you, you're welcome. Yeah, this time he's probably going to use, I don't know, a Death Pixie and use up all the Fate Traps. That's the most likely outcome. In the meantime, I can let the helpful Mander buff me up. He has no minions too. No, he does. They respawn after a little bit. And that long walk up here gives them more than enough time. Oh, look at that. Perfect amount of pips. Off the bat. Didn't even waste a power pip either. It was literally the perfect amount. Let's go. Yeah, at that point, it's destiny at that point. Okay, so it's gonna give me a regular balance blade, so I'll give myself the item card. Told it's helpful. I mean, it would be very helpful if it could cast, like, donate power or, like, I don't know, bounce of power, you know, to buff me up a little bit more. You summon Blades first turn. Ooh, okay, that's cool. It can do it. But it just does whatever it wants. In fact, it'll probably use up all my feints on a sandstorm or something. Ooh, okay, that's not good. Is it just me or is Mouster actually somewhat competent today? Wow, they're all competent today. Weird. Well, I guess I'll just have to stack bounce blades until I can get enough turns, or pips for a power nova. Helpful Mander is actually good. It's doing its best. It's spamming a lot of the same exact spell, which is Bounce Blade. Okay, yeah, it's putting out Bounce of Power. That's good. So we will need to pass one more time. No, we'll put it in the Bounce Blade. It has Elemental Shield and Trap. Yeah, it has that too. Black Manta Weakness. It has just about everything. The issue is the consistency of it, but it's throwing out Bounce of Power, so it's actually pretty good too. Yeah, it's actually helping somewhat. And 2 attacks. Yeah, the attacks are what I'm worried about. Locust Storm and Sandstorm. Yeah, either one will eat up that feint, which I wanted to get off with Power Nova. Oh, nice. It looks like, so it's not super likely to cast them. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I could actually get off Power Nova at the correct time. Draw. Draw. There we go. Yeah, for real, these minions have got to go, because I'm already almost dead again. If it was going to attack, you can just dispel it. That is true. I forgot you could do that now. Yeah, I actually just learned you could do that, actually. That was the first time I ever actually saw the little X button on it. That tells you how much I use minions in my normal gameplay. Okay, cool. Use up the trap. What's weird is that Malister actually has a very strong natural attack, I think. Yeah, weirdly enough, he actually does have a good natural attack. Okay, so he's using Sandstorm, which I might as well let him get off with. Nah, we'll pass. You meme with minions a lot? That sounds like fun, but it also requires a lot of time and patience. Me, I need to actually beat him this time. Ooh, that actually did a pretty decent amount of damage. You are Myth. Yeah, the really interesting thing would be using Monstrology with Myth, because you can use all 3 of them at the same time. You have to be patient. That's not true. Myth is plenty strong. Oh, great, we Pip failed too. Oh, now he's giving me a donate power. My myth is strong enough to do stuff quickly. And I like to keep it that way. His natural attack, what does it do? 85 damage per pip. Yeah, it does a lot, relatively speaking. Like, he basically has his own version of Judgment. We'll have to reshuffle. So we can get back Judgment. Okay, there we go. Weakness on him. We have our blades up. A bunch of them. We just need one more of these. Try not to die. I will do my best. Thankfully, the helpful Manther is actually being somewhat helpful. And he's throwing up black mantles and weaknesses. If we had to be sure to bring her back, great. Great. We just keep getting TC feints. I threw him way too many of those. Yeah, the only thing that's dangerous about Alistair is that if he uses his natural attack again, it has an actual chance of killing me dead. Like, bad. Like, if at any point he uses it, I'm dead. Like, for sure. Draw. Monstrous. Should I go for it? Yeah. I mean, I guess, why not? I'm basically maxed on pips anyways. They're mostly white pips, because I keep pip failing. Yeah, it's better than letting him use it up. Ah, but it still didn't kill. Wow. Okay. Ooh, Skeletal Pirate, I am dead. Again. Huh. This is the second time I've died to mouse there. Like, ever, I think. And it killed me by 1 extra point. That's, oh, okay. I'm not sure how this keeps happening, to be honest. Like I said, I've never had this much trouble against him. Huh. Well, this time, no Manther minion. I found it funny too. Apparently, I'm actually gonna have to take Malister somewhat seriously today. What memed up help? No, no, I will solo this for certain. I was too busy memeing it. Memeing it is why I died in the first place. So yeah, we will remove these. We will need 2 of each. Test dummy is funny. Yes, but we've been going too funny. It is already like 1 AM. And I need to get to bed soon. So, let me see. It is 1:33 AM. Yes. So, I am actually going to take this seriously now. And finish this. Like, for real, for real. I'll even throw him some shields just in case he gets really high on pips. So, even more Malister fights, same strategy as before though. Just hit really fast, really hard. Because that's how the game is designed. You know, it's funny that playing the way the devs want you to more often than not just gets you killed. So let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Is there anything else we want to throw in really quick? No, not really. Okay, there we go. Let's see. You'll spend the entire time getting up there strategizing. Yes, we have the 2. This way, we'll only need 2 hits. We'll need Power Nova and a Judgment. Those are the only hits I should need for this entire thing. So we'll throw down 1 TC Feint for the Power Nova. Or maybe not even that, actually. So I'll just waste a turn. Yeah, we'll just keep 1 TC Feint. Okay, looks good. Keep the Bladestorm for after that. This is. Okay, turn 1. This thing. Alright, come on. We need to drop Power Nova next turn. So we will toss a Legend Shield. We only need the 1 in case he builds up a lot of pips for a natural thing. Yeah, especially if he has a blade for it too. Beyond that though, we should just play this straight like we normally do. Okay, there is Power Nova. Now we just need to be able to draw a monstrous for it. Toss the Balance Blade. There we go. Easy. That's an interesting emote. Also, why is the thumbnail and the actual portrait of it completely different? When I hover over it in OBS, it's not the zoomed in version, it's like a really zoomed out version. What is that? I don't know, but I like it. I appreciate it too. Let's see. Okay, so now he's got a lot of pips. I qualify 5 as a lot. No, not that one. Okay. 5 is too many. Yeah, now he has 7. Yeah, so it's 85 per pip with that. But now that he has that, we can safely throw these up. At minus 70, it won't be a big deal. You're in danger? No, not really. He's using Ice Wyvern, but he doesn't have a blade. I have Feint Traps up, but it's not going to be a big deal. I mentioned this before, but like the only thing about him that's vaguely threatening is his natural attack. Beyond that, he's completely harmless. It's literally just a nerfed Judgment. Okay, so we will do that, and draw our last Feint, throw that on him. He's too tired to type, apparently. I'm too tired too. So let's finish this soon. Want to see the end of this? Yeah, me too. Bladestorm. After that, I think I need to reshuffle to get out more blades. You know, 3 Feints, I think I only need like 3 pips. Okay, he's using it up now. That's not good. He still has a lot of pips. Next turn if he gets a power pip. Yeah, now he has 4 pips. So, yeah, we keep pip failing too. If this is a 3rd time, you're gonna laugh. If it was a 3rd time, I'm just gonna give up. Well, guys, we couldn't even make it to the shadow spells, apparently. Let's try again on a death character. Oh, there's his natural attack. See? Look at that. Totally screwed us over. He's actually somewhat competent today. That's neat. That's neat. This is the 3rd time you called me and to bully him and test him. I refuse. I refuse to summon in any help for this. Unless maybe we get to the point where we're like doing Darkmoor or something, but only if everyone agrees to only use shadow spells too. Wait, everyone has to use shadow spells. I'll only associate with my shadow gang. We'll just be tossing around shadow blades and traps like crazy. Like one dude will have to just wear the Malastair gear just so he can actually throw down shadow traps consistently. What do you think is test only cast 1 pip taunt? Yeah, I remember. I was there, I saw it. When the update actually came out. Okay, so I'm gonna blade up this, and this will kill him 100% for sure. There's absolutely no way it won't. It's beautiful. Yeah, honestly, I'm not entirely sure what the point of it is, because it has 2 little health to survive anything. I think it's for PvP, but I'm pretty sure taunt only works in PvE, so... I don't know, should I pass 2 more turns for the big judgment? Nah, you know what, we're not playing around, we're gonna get him. Okay, this time. For real, this time. Spellments goes up to 700? Sheesh, okay. 700 and 750. I mean, that's still barely anything, but that's quite a lot. There we go. That's the big number. Malastair's Purgatory Code, hold on. That's the...
I failed you, Sylvia. All I wanted was to free you from death. I've done so much to help bring you back.
Oh, Malastair, I'm in a better place. Come to me. Rest now, my love. You can rest now.
You've done it. Close the cover on this unfortunate chapter. It is unfortunate that you were drawn into such a dangerous battle, but you showed courage and ingenuity beyond anything I could have imagined. I have lost my brother, though the true Malastair was gone long ago. I will return us both to Headmaster Ambrose's office now. I've opened a portal leading there. I suggest you use it.
Meanwhile, I'm just breakdancing on the side the whole time while Sarah's is talking to me. Literally dabbing on Malastair's grave. Okay, but let's wrap up this chapter. Let's wrap up Arc 1. Yeah, so we got the life code. That's nice.
Bravo, bravo, young wizard. Because you stopped Malastair, you've saved every world upon the spiral.
The headmaster looks at you with a twinkle in his eyes.
Weird.
I remember when you first enrolled at Ravenwood. I thought I saw something special in you.
Yeah, I'm not forgetting that. I was actually going to say as soon as this cutscene is done, we're going to head right over there and turn in those quests, and then we'll be done for tonight.
I apologize for the actions of my brother Malastair. With your help, I have released Sylvia's spirit and have done my best to set things right. And I admit that I should have trusted your instincts about the young wizard, Ambrose. Though off to a rough start, the wizard has become a truly remarkable student.
Ah, indeed. Now, how about heading back to our classes? I'm certain we can all use a break from adventure.
Ambrose, you did not do a single thing.
Exciting news. Oh, exciting news indeed. Professor Maelstrom's efforts to enter the door to Celestia have met with success.
Not even 2 seconds of break time.
Maelstrom has repaired Celestia's spiral key. Now we can go to that strange, star-lost world and learn of its fate. Here you go. For obvious reasons, you have more than earned this.
Headmaster Ambrose hands you a spiral key carved with astronomic symbols.
Oh, yes. There's a distress call from the Spiral Geographic Society trapped on Celestia. Do see if you can help them out.
And that's Arc 2. I'd have declined it if I could have, just so that way it's not my quest log. But yeah, for now, we're not done yet. Because Arc 1 isn't over yet, technically. Grizzleheim is, I consider at least, an Arc 1 world. So we still have to finish that before we can call Arc 1 truly finished. And we're also going to do all of the leftover Marleybone dungeons as well at some point. I'm happy I was here for your Dragonspyre adventure. Yes, I was happy you're here too. Thanks for chatting with me the whole time. It really helps out. But yeah. With that in mind... Wait, are there... Yep, there aren't any more available, so we just need to... Why did I do that? It's... I forgot. I was supposed to teleport over to Dragonspyre Academy. That's it. This one. It's this one. Now I need to go up. And then we head to the library area. Or not. No, you head down, because Prospector Zeke is in the Basilica. I say level 50 plus is Arc 2, Winter Tusk Arc 2. I agree. For me, Grizzleheim is Arc 1, Winter Tusk is Arc 2. Yeah, that's how I generally view it too. So, Stone Rose is over there. It's that thing. Okay. So now we have this.
You've found the 9th Stone Rose.
Yeah, I am so satisfied that finally you're ready to be halfway to my spells. Because we have to go all the way up to Crystals Part 1 and like most of Crystals Part 2. Before we actually get them. But once we do, this will be very exciting to see. Yeah. So, good. I'd say this is a good time, actually. I wasn't actually expecting to finish Dragonspyre like tonight until I decided to start doing 2 streams a day for it. So I'm glad I did, because we actually finished Dragonspyre faster than we even finished Mushu.
Amazing, young wizard. You found them all. I'm surely thrilled to have these stone roses. I hope you keep on looking for stuff. Like Zeke always says, there's always gonna be stuff worth collecting. Every little thing can be useful, especially in the right hands. Keep on exploring. I hope to see you again round the spiral, wherever your path leads you.
So it's one more level. Now we just need to talk to this librarian. Yep, we are almost there. Almost there. Oh. This guy.
Excuse me, young wizard. Please look me up in the Celestia base camp when you've a chance. It's quite important.
Okay. I have no idea what that's for. FL Zeke also has a way to Celestia. Not only does he also have a way to Celestia, but I also was going to mention that he loves, like, he referred to himself in the 3rd person as Zeke always says, and this is just another guy named Zeke. Not Prospector Zeke, just Zeke.
Oh, thank you for your effort. Wait. The words with him give me great comfort. It is tragic that the last volume will perhaps never be written. Thank you, young wizard, for restoring these memories to me.
Yeah, that was weird, especially when the Celestia prequest still existed, when you had to actually, like, get the spiral key manually. That was weird. But anyways. Oh, it was an amulet we got. Oh, we got one with reshuffle on it. Neat. So, like, why didn't Ambrose ask him to go help us to Celestia? Well, that's the thing. I was actually mentioning this, I think, earlier in the stream earlier today, or earlier in this stream, and it wasn't like, and you weren't there specifically at the time, I don't think, but I was actually mentioning the Celestia prequest, and how it's really confusing for new players, that the timing between these quests specifically, because the Celestia prequest sort of implied that there was a time skip between Arc 1 and Arc 2. Like between Dragonspyre and Celestia, because of that prequest. But since they cut the prequest out, it doesn't really make sense anymore, because you just get the Celestial Key. So it's actually explaining how you were getting the Celestial Key and how Celestia was discovered. Right? And presumably how Zeke would have ended up there too. Because, like, the Marleybonians found Celestia, like, manually. Right? They didn't use a spiral key to get there. They, like, found it. So presumably Zeke could have gone there the same way that they did. But yeah, it was explained a lot better there. And I was saying, like, it was weird that they removed it because, like, it was very annoying and tedious and also very difficult for this level. But it did help explain things, at least. So they should have, like, found some sort of way to transfer that lore over. But yeah. That's, like, a separate thing about how King's Isle keeps changing things. So yeah. That is Dragonspyre. I'm gonna play this for myself.
Congratulations. You won. Congratulations.
Yes.
You won.
Yes.
You won.
I did.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I did.
Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations. You won. Congratulations.
Yes. Arc 1 is over. It's not a joke. Yes, Arc 1 is officially over. So we can finally move on to Arc 2. Not that. We don't need that. Okay. But anyways, yes, thank you very much for joining me, everyone. And thank you very much for joining me, Forgotten Thark. It's good to hear that you've gotten your grind again. Although it's a shame to hear that you did not get your Maple Moose yet. I feel good now. Yeah, I feel good. I feel good, mostly tired, because I also took something that's making me super sleepy this whole time. I took some allergy medication in order to not have like an itchy nose the entire time. So I've been like on the verge of passing out this whole time. And it's almost 2 a.m. So I'm gonna go to bed. But appreciate you all for coming by. And I also appreciate all the support this has gotten so far. You know, it's gonna be very nice to continue hopefully getting that support when I actually get to the main point of this. Because I want to be able to show off shadow magic as much as I can. Yes, thank you. Have a good night and well-deserved night. Yes, you too. I wish everyone a very great night. And I will see you all for the extension of Arc 1 before we get to Arc 2. But yeah. Have a good night, everyone.